guys. Hey, we're back after how long has it been? 4 weeks, 6 weeks?
Too long, too long.
4 weeks,
It's been
too
a
long.
number of weeks. Yes.
Hey, this is our little Radiant Shadows stream. We're a bunch of Australian TTRPG players playing a little bit of 5e in our continuing campaign. This is episode 14. And we're going to do a quick whip around to say hi to everybody first. And then we've got a couple of announcements, and then we're just going to kind of leap into the game. So, as always, I'm going to start off with John, because I know he's always super prepared for his introduction.
Oh, yeah, I'm super prepared. Hi, I'm John from Meeples and Dragons. We run an online specialty TTRPG store, meeplesanddragons.com.au. And, I'm not ready.
And so close, though.
And your character is...
Yes. See, this is how long it's been.
I know.
I'm playing the shard folk known as Tiernan, who is an artificer. He's a bit of a greenhorn, so yeah,
fun and games. Awesome. Kate.
Hello. Hi, I am Kate. I play Rowan, oh my gosh, I've created too many characters for Jaspers next week, and my brain has just gone no. The Halfling Warlock. There we go. That's my character tonight. Oh, okay, this is gonna go well. I can be found around the internet doing a whole bunch of random things, like Jaspers Game Week next week, and also more D&D things, and now apparently Shakespeare on the internet, because I don't have enough projects. Because I'm an idiot. So I'm doing lots at the moment. So if you want me to come hang out, June's good.
June 2026, was that right?
Or maybe PAX. I might like swing by PAX. We'll see.
Awesome. Excellent. Mr. Heath.
Good evening, everyone. My name's Heath. I'm the Antip D&D 20. When I'm not doing Radiant Shadows things, I'm skulking around the internet trying to promote Australian, New Zealand gaming, game design, gameplay to audiences both local and international. When I am here on Radiant Shadows, care of the Meeples and Dragons Twitch stream, I'm playing Grumpfel, a gnome that likes his coffee.
Yeah.
So sit down, relax, put on a smoking jacket and a bib, and enjoy the thing that is Radiant Shadows.
I need to get myself a smoking jacket. Anyway, Cass.
More concerned about the bib.
Yeah, I was going to say,
I've got lots of bibs. That's the easy part. Cass.
Hi, I'm Cass. I play Miera, who is a sorcerer and also a halfling, like Rowan. And I do stuff on the internet. I play games and stuff like that. And I've also been granted the extreme privilege of playing a game in Jaspers this year, which is absolutely bonkers.
It's going to be amazing. It's going to be, especially the group that you're in. Oh boy!
I cannot wait.
It is going to be. It is. I was talking to one of those people last night. Actually, it's going to be interesting. And last, but by no means least, the proest of Methians.
It is I, Promethean. That's all you get. No, I play games on the internet sometimes. I am incapable of saying no rather, when anyone invites me to play any kind of TTRPG. And I will be playing Delgrim, the Dwergar Ranger, who has come into his own in our current situation, but also very nearly died. So
yeah, absolutely. I don't know if I ever actually introduced myself. Hi, I'm Ham. I run like the DM part of this and make the world and play everyone else, which is a little overwhelming at times.
You do well, mate.
But some people have mentioned this thing, this Jaspers thing, which of course something about a Jaspers game week where, like, for all of next week, from Monday through to Sunday, there are 3 games every single day, starting at 12 and going until the early hours of whenever. I think 10 o'clock. I think it's
or
kind
alternatively Monday through till Saturday.
That's what I was trying to think.
On Saturday, I was taking into account some people are in different time zones. So,
I see.
Days,
yes, my mistake.
3 games a day.
3 games a day. So there is D&D 5th edition. There is Call of Cthulhu. There is Vampire the Masquerade. There's Kids on Bikes. There's Teens in Space. There's 13th Age. That's
And
everything,
D&D.
I think.
And
D&D. And D&D. There is D&D in there as well. Everybody that is sitting here at the moment is either in a game or even a couple of games. Some of us have even got the absolute insane pleasure of running a game as well. If you come along and watch, you can actually participate. Every single game will have a Tiltify set up in which you can spend money to make things happen in the game itself. Might be that you give the players advantage. It might be that you give the DM disadvantage. Might be that you create a wild magic surge. It could be something completely random in some of these other games. But every time you donate that money all goes to the Black Dog Institute. So the whole idea of this is to generate money for an absolutely outstanding cause. For those of you who have hung around with us in the past, you will have seen that we've been raising money for them before. So same outfit. It's all about mental health awareness. It's an awesome, awesome cause that's close to all of our hearts. So we'd love to see as many of you as possible. Even if you just come and hang out with us, there is an amazing collection of people from across the entire Australian TTRPG scene. It's incredible. It's amazing. It's so much fun. I think I pretty much met everyone bar John and Cass through Jaspers.
Oh, wow.
In some fashion.
We didn't technically meet through Jaspers, but we met because of Jaspers putting us in the same space.
All sort of in that same kind of space. But I mean, it's awesome. It's fun. It's chaos. We'd love to see as many people there as possible.
Look, there are pun names. It's gonna be good. I watch when I'm not playing, and I definitely won't be watching while I'm at work. Why would I do that?
No,
that would
not
be
at
a
all.
bad choice.
None
I
of us
shouldn't
will
do
be.
That.
That would be
terrible. That would be
no.
very irresponsible.
I'm just getting this picture of Kate on stage. What are you doing, Kate?
Yeah,
I'm sorry. It's going to be daytime for me. It's very early in the morning. I have to. The games start at 10 in the morning. I'll have just had my coffee. It'll be fine.
I even know that there are some people lurking in the chat who are going to be involved in a bunch of these games because, of course, there were people who could actually bid for seats and have won seats at those games. So there is at least a few names lurking with us tonight who will be popping up as well. So it's going to be really cool. I think that's everything. I will once again, because it was sort of glazed over very slightly, just go congrats to Kate with your awesome. Can you spruik it? I'm not going to be able to spruik it.
I am
terrified.
I am a human potato. This is like, I am so brick scared. I'm involved with the wonderful group over at That's How We Roll in their new concept show, Shakespeare, which is coming in June. It is Shakespeare, but the queer variant, with a whole bunch of vastly more talented than me performers from all over the world, including some names where I'm like, oh God, oh no, I know who you are and have followed you on the internet for a while, and now cool. So yeah, come watch me get stabbed. It's gonna be great. Because we're doing Hamlet and I get stabbed through a curtain. It's gonna be wonderful.
Awesome. Huge.
I'm very excited to see it.
Also, I know someone who's in the chat right now, and I know what she's going to be saying. She's going to be telling me that I'm not a potato. Fine, I'm a potato. That's the point. I am a human potato. It's fine. It's good. We do not need to have the potato chat. No. No. She's my hype woman. It's bad.
No.
It's good bad, but bad.
It's all good. It is all good. All right. Anything else that we need to shout out? Anything else that anyone's got going on? I think that's kind of everything.
That's pretty much it, I think.
Okay. All right.
Oh no. Hey Ham, sorry. You like me, right?
I was literally about to say you are the only type of potato that I do like, Kate.
Oh.
It's okay. We have proof now that Ham likes potato. That's the entire point. Potatoes are great.
I feel like I've just been played.
Not on purpose. To be very clear, I did not do that on purpose.
Absolutely on purpose.
Yeah. No, hold on.
Yeah. You did say earlier that you like sweet potatoes. Are we going to do we have to start calling you Yam instead of Ham?
Ham's wardrobe would suggest he actually does like potatoes.
Look, guys, let's not derail
Right.
It's too early in the session for this. Come on.
We're back in town and we've leveled up and we've had a long rest.
Let's jump into the summary from last session. Which I will also admit, because we haven't played in such a long time, I sat down to write and I was just like, oh, holy crap. So, where last we left off, our brave adventurers were making their way through the rat's nest in search of Lestwell, a friend of the mystic delirium that they'd been asked to find, and in return, the leader, Aloysius, would help them get an audience with the Altons. Lestwell was important to the group, as she was one of the chosen, much like Miera and Miera's friend Bex, who was also close to the young Dragonborn. Having just defeated a band of ruffians with the assistance of the strange orc Gerlach, he had suddenly flickered, and in the blink of an eye, their friend Rowan was back. Briefly catching up, Rowan described some fuzzy, almost dreamlike memories of her disappearance, describing a strange, book-filled library, or office, I should say. The party put two and two together, realizing that she had most likely been in the far-off Rindarian Empire, and quite possibly at the Arcanum Consortium, where Gerlach was from. Left to think about these strange disappearances, the group continued on and found the home of Ori, an older, matronly woman and carer of Lestwell and her siblings. Ori advised the group that Lestwell had been there the previous day, but had gone looking for her siblings in the undercaves, deep below Harrow, as they searched for a strange substance called glowmoss, which could be sold to the nobles of the town, who used it as a mild narcotic. Ori, deeply concerned about the three missing Dragonborn, who she had helped to look after since they were young, guided the group to an entrance into the sewers from which the undercaves could be accessed. She warned our heroes, however, of the strange beast that lurked in there, and expressed her deep worry for the safety of the others. Making their way through the sewers and into the caves beneath, it was Delgrim, now in familiar territory, who took the lead. No longer bothered by the bright sun and the strange world above, he skillfully guided the group through the rocky and treacherous passageways until they found themselves at the edge of a large underwater lake. Using the large stones that jutted from the dark, still waters, the group slowly made their way across until Tiernan slipped and plunged into the dark depths, followed closely by Miera. And beneath the waters, something stirred. Scrabbling to get out, a long, serpentine shape cut through the depths, and it was only a last-minute blast of sacred flame from Grumpfel that diverted its course from the helpless two. Finally across the water, the group made their way deeper into the caves, with Delgrim following the faintest of trails left by the Dragonborn. More and more passageways splintered off from the first, however, and soon the group found themselves in a labyrinthine twist of rock and darkness. Pausing for a moment to gather their bearings, the group ventured in different directions briefly, scouting to see what they could find while Tiernan started to set up a camp. This proved to be a poor choice, as it was Rowan, alone in the dark, who stumbled onto the beast. Tall, with claws the size of short swords and grey, ridged skin, it towered over the small halfling, its faceless, mouthless head twisted to one side in an almost unnatural fashion. What was even more terrifying was when it drew one long claw across its torso, the sickly skin splitting, revealing a tooth-filled maw. Whether from blind luck or great skill, Rowan managed to avoid most of its attacks as it lunged at her, but those that did hit inflicted terrible wounds. At her cries, the rest of the group came running, launching attacks and spells against the creature. But as each one hit, another wound started to close, all those except for a large, scorched piece of flesh that had been damaged with fire. The sheer flurry of blows from a hero was enough to finally drive the creature away, however, and it vanished into the darkness. Our group, battered and bruised, are now left with a decision to make. Tired and with many having exhausted their magic, will they continue to look for Lestwell and her siblings? Is it safe to take a moment's rest with the beast still lurking in the darkness? And if they leave now, what happens to the Dragonborn and the deal made with Aloysius? And that is where we will pick up. What are you guys wanting to do?
I wanted to chase that thing and make it die. But I am also very tired. I think maybe we should have a small rest and decide on our course of action.
Grumpfel will start making his way through the party to assess who's injured and who needs immediate help, keeping in mind that he knows that his resources are dwindling.
Tiernan will be rushing up to Rowan. Rowan, are you okay?
Yes, I think so. She just looks very startled at the idea that, like, this is all because she went too far away from the group.
Well, you've still got that shimmer from Sanctuary, and it should be starting to lessen now. I'm just glad it worked.
Yes, thank you. Can we go back to where the fire is, please? She's like looking around, like she's like, it's dark. Like she can see, but she acknowledges that this is not brightly lit, and there are some people in the party who can't see.
Well, Blinky's still emitting his light source.
Not thinking about Tiernan, to be clear.
Yeah.
There are other members of the party that she knows can't see because of how they got down here.
I think I have my dancing lights around
But I
as
think
well.
even between all of those lights, there's still going to be the long shadows that sort of feed off into the darkness. And just thinking about the map that you guys that was up when we had that fight, there are a number of passageways that just spiral off in various directions, and you guys have no idea where they connect or don't connect, and where this creature has gone.
Yeah, love that for us.
Oh well, I was setting up alarm so we could have a. Were we having setting up camp? What will we be doing? Have we been down here for how long, man?
It's been a few hours at least now. By the time you've sort of made your way down here across the lake, it's already been probably pretty close to 3 hours.
And
We came in like the afternoon, so
Yeah, we came down late, and we hadn't had a rest from the morning battle in the rat's nest.
So it's probably at this stage it's probably about mid-late afternoon.
And who's looking hurt at this point?
I look less hurt than I did at the start of the fight. Like, because I got hurt, and then I got missed a whole bunch, and Ham got mad. It's great.
Hey, won't you die?
Why can't I hit you?
To be fair, does the cleric see anyone that looks like they'd be on half their health or less?
Bloodied.
I am unscathed.
Okay.
That's just Tiernan.
I think
I am scathed, but not very.
Yeah, I think I did a little bit of healing last session.
You did, yeah.
You did.
For
You healed me a bit.
the variouses.
He healed us good.
I can.
So I was
Okay.
going to say, I'm also conscious that some people have got temporary hit points that came from.
Yeah. So choose 3 creatures. I think it was Cass, Rowan, and was it Tiernan or was it Promethean?
Yeah, I had it.
Yeah, I had some, and then they all got whomped out of me.
So each target's hit points maximum and current hit points increased by 5 for the duration. The duration is 8 hours.
Okay, cool. That was the key, was the duration for the spell.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
I think I must have gotten hit because I was sitting on 4.
It says hit point maximum and current hit points. So does that mean that with healing that will bring them back up?
Because it's our maximum that is increased, yeah.
Yeah, cool. Yep. So yeah, if I've hit you with healing, take those 5 into account when adjusting up. Cool. Now, I knew that I did that. Okay, I've got that. All right, we're all good. So if everyone's looking all right, well then Grumpfel doesn't need to bust out any sort of healing.
Well, I can try resetting up the alarm again. Is that what people are wanting? Because I know we're all pretty much worn out a little bit after that. How much?
That creature was. I've heard of similar creatures. I've never seen one up close like that. Not that close. That was a little too close. Should we set up camp here, or should we remove ourselves from the immediate area so that some of us may rest a little longer than a short pause?
Could we maybe keep going in the direction we think that Lestwell is going in for a little bit longer?
Yeah, because how long have the kids been down here?
A while, I
Oh,
think.
wait.
Too long if they are down here with that creature.
Rowan looks
Yes.
very uncomfortable with the idea of being down here,
Yes.
but also like isn't gonna leave unless because she doesn't want the kids to be down here. So she's like she looks completely torn as to what.
Yes. If we can't help ourselves, we can't help others. I realize that we are here to help others. If they've been down here a while, I'm hoping that they have secreted themselves somewhere out of that creature's purview. If we can't help ourselves, we're not going to be able to help them. Now, I'm not saying let's retreat fully, but let's be smart about where we go and for how long before continuing on this rescue.
Excuse me, Delgrim. Weren't you tracking Lestwell? Was it Lestwell?
Yes, that is right.
The creature went that way. Does Lestwell's tracks go that way?
No, it is different direction. We can continue to track Lestwell, but they still might be eaten by creature.
Okay.
I think it's a good idea to try and find children. What we come down here from. If we can be careful of creature, it run away for now. It might come back, but I feel together we can defeat this creature if it try to sneak up on us again.
Did Delgrim hit the creature with Hunter's Mark at all?
Yes.
Would we as the party know of your ability to use Hunter's Mark?
Even as a reminder that happened, because the DM sure as heck forgot about it. But did you take damage, Delgrim?
Yeah, I did. Says go. Yeah, it's moved right.
Oh, okay. I was just going
Only
to
if
say
you fail a
if the,
concentration check.
I don't think you failed the concentration check, but
I
I
think
also
you
don't
might have made the
remember.
concentration check. Yeah,
It was a month ago.
it was.
I'm just saying if like as meta knowledge, if we know you can do that and you did that as party knowledge, would we have known that you do that, and therefore Grumpfel will remind like, hey, would you know where the thing is, so we just can kind of keep it.
So-
in
Oh,
mind.
hold up. Have you used Hunter's Mark before? I'm remembering something about Delgrim. Delgrim.
Delgrim
Did he-
used it before.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but did everyone see him use it?
You would have. It was Paradin, I think.
Yeah.
It's more of do we know what it
I think
is?
I saw you do it.
So to maybe make this a little bit easier, especially because we've had that month's break.
Yeah.
Promethean, can you not remember if you lost it from concentration or not?
I really don't. I feel like it was a different spell actually that burned it. I think I cast something after.
Oh,
Hunter's Mark
Yes.
that
What's
burned
the
it.
other?
There was something that I remember. I
Yes,
do
that's
remember
right.
you
What's the other
saying that.
ranger thing? The
Yeah.
other
The Zephyr Strike?
Zephyr
one.
Strike. I
Yeah,
think it
The
was.
concentrations.
Okay. All right.
Alrighty.
Null
Moving
point.
along.
Cool. Excellent. This is what happens when you have a month between sessions.
Well-
but look, it happens. It's all
Who
good.
am I? Where am I?
Yeah. How am I?
Well, guys, I guess the only real silver lining is the creature hasn't gone after Lestwell.
Yeah.
It's but I feel pretty tapped out. I guess the question is, do we wait or do we move forward?
I think we should move forward while we look for somewhere safe to rest.
I guess we move further away from the creature that way. Yeah. Good point.
This is a good idea. I think Miera has wise idea. We can progress with our mission of rescuing child. and find better place from which to defend.
Well, if you're better at you're the tracker, Delgrim. If you're in the front, who here is best at would be best keeping watch for anything coming from behind? I guess the question is. I can always let Blinky trail behind us and let us know.
Can Blinky make loud noise if something approach from behind?
Can if you were sort of
I don't know, can he?
if I was to the back of the line with yourself, can you have him stay with you but look backwards? Is he able to travel on your shoulder and look over your shoulder if you're
Oh yes, yes, he can do that.
How far can Blinky see in the dark, though?
Good question.
Because I don't mind being at the back, because I can see a long way in the dark. If you like, I don't
60
really
feet.
want to. I can see 120 feet in the dark.
You win.
Suck
You
it.
win to be the
kinda
sacrificial lamb.
Yeah, but also not really, because she doesn't really want to be at the front, because I assume we're heading roughly in the direction that the thing went.
No, it's opposite direction.
It's completely opposite directions. But
sorry,
they could
further
very
away
easily
from the
wander around.
entrance and like
Yes.
not the bit that she knows there probably isn't stuff.
Well, Blinky can keep you company at the back if you like, and he will help keeping a spot out.
Awesome.
She's like
180
nodding, like
feet.
yes, give me, and then I assume if you give me Blinky, then she's gonna boop Blinky.
So should we go Delgrim, Cass, Tiernan, Grumpfel, Rowan with Blinky as an order?
Yep. That sounds great.
Yeah. Grumpfel's got 120 dark, and so he can sort of occasionally look back as well if need be.
Awesome.
Tiernan agrees, but he goes, I might. How about we put Cass in the middle?
So how about we call Miera?
Oh, sorry,
Miera.
my bad.
Miera.
Sorry,
Sorry.
I said Cass as well, didn't I? Sorry.
It's okay. It's fine. It happens.
How about we put Miera in the middle?
So Miera,
I'm
so
cool with
based
that.
on what you've just said, Miera currently is in the middle. So it'd be Delgrim, Tiernan, Miera, Grumpfel, Rowan.
Blinky.
That's a good order. And I guess we're looking for, what do we look for in a place to rest?
Somewhere where we can defend on all sides, maybe. So there's only one
A dead end?
front. What?
A dead end would be a not worst choice for defensible place to rest.
It's this caving system, Ham, does it have, is it all natural or is there any worked stone?
No, it's all completely natural. And the other thing to remember is that if it wasn't for Delgrim as well, this would all be difficult terrain. So the ground underfoot is sharp, jutting rock. Making your way through this is quite tricky, except for the fact that Delgrim's just great. He's able to sort of direct the exact way to go.
Give me a D.
Welcome.
No. Wait, what? All right. So yes, let's continue then.
So what I would like to do is, you guys all set to head off again. I will get Delgrim to make a survival check. You've got a rough idea, but with all of the scuffle and kerfuffle going on, just another quick find of where the tracks are, because they were very difficult, but you do get advantage.
I was going to say, I do get advantage on that. Currently,
and I'm not sure if there's anything else that could be useful.
I decided I'd trust the digital dice, and so with advantage, that was a 9.
Woo!
I'm pretty sure last round you weren't using them and you were doing so well.
Yeah.
Right. I am now deciding on which of these beautiful creatures to put into play.
And while we're moving around, can Miera still be keeping an eye out for glow moss?
Absolutely she can. Focusing on the important things as always.
Yeah.
So, eyes on the prize.
So Rowan and Blinky. Once Blinky has been booped a few times. And I think at this stage, Rowan, you've probably recognized like a happy blink response. It's a little bit faster, and there's sort of almost like a little sort of bob when Blinky does it. If both of you guys could make perception checks for me, please.
Can do.
Wait, just put it right on the left.
Sorry, who was doing perception checks?
Rowan and Blinky, because they're the guys who are basically keeping an eye out from behind.
17 plus 1 is 18.
Okay, nice. Excellent.
23.
Awesome. Okay.
But only for 60 feet.
Blinky just turns and looks at you very slowly.
Yeah.
That was Kate, not Rowan.
Yeah.
Rowan would never.
Never diss the Blinky.
Never diss the Blinky.
Oop
the Blinky. That's why Blinky, like, they're buds now. That's...
So you all head off in the direction of which, Delgrim, you can remember the tracks we're going in. You probably travel maybe 100, 200 feet, and you're struggling to find any signs of any sort of passing of anything this way that resembles the tracks that you found before. There has been like one or two sort of offshoots of small jutting passageways, corridors that have gone off. One was so narrow that you almost probably couldn't even squeeze through it, and probably is of no, and doesn't lead anywhere potentially. The other one was a little bit bigger, but you are sort of left in a situation of, yeah, these tracks, I can't see what I saw before.
Delgrim's not going to point that out to the party. He will rather follow the path of least resistance because they're kids, and hope that he picks up the trail a bit further on.
Okay.
So what are we looking for in our place to stop, guys? Just a dead end?
Some kind of defensible position. If we can be up high, that would be good. If there's only one entrance to get to us,
doesn't have to be a dead
good.
end if there was like a little divot or something. Just sort of thinking like how she would hide if she was playing hide and seek. Like, where would you hide? What is the hiding spot? So, like somewhere where you can get all of us off to the side.
Do we see any of that as we keep going?
All of you, so those of you who are looking for hiding places, please just make a you can make a perception or you can make a survival check, because one is just sort of observing the terrain to see what makes sense. The other is like using your understanding of the terrain to think about, well, you know, maybe I can hide in here, or this might be sensible. Up to you.
Wouldn't it be a really good hiding place if you failed to find it with a perception check? That would like make more sense, right? Like whoever fails the most, what you're looking at is a really good spot to hide.
So someone gets really high, someone gets really low. They go,
failing
how about
to identify that it's a good spot, though. Like,
yeah,
you're seeking
Delgrim,
to identify a good spot.
That's Delgrim going, this really long straight piece of corridor, this will be a great place for us to hide. No,
I'm on a roll tonight.
That'll be great.
Yeah, mine sucked. 11
11
with a +4.
Oh,
11.
damn.
I actually got...
Grumpfel's too busy checking to see what the supplies are like and who needs healing still. And they're injured. They're lying to me. I need to heal them.
17, which is a surprise.
17. I say 17 perception as well.
Okay, nice, excellent. Was anyone else rolling? No, Miera, no. No, cool. That's all good. Miera, you can roll for drugs though.
Roll for glow.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the glow.
Roll for glow.
16.
Yeah, look out, sparkle
Is that
cookies. Here come
perception?
glow
Yes,
cookies.
perception.
So 17.
17. Yeah. No. You don't notice any of this glow moss anywhere. The rest of you guys, there's one or two places like Rowan. You see a spot which would be great for you, or well, actually no. Hold on, I've just thought about the party. It would be great for anyone but Tiernan. But as a group, you'd like one of you could kind of like maybe get into like a little crevasse or something like that. But there's no spots which are sort of big enough Delgrim, can I get you to make another survival check, please? Just your usual, don't forget your advantage.
One more shot. It's better. 22.
Right. You keep going ahead. Maybe some sort of nervous, a bit of anxiety about the fact that I've lost the trail. I'm not sure. And then you come to a junction where basically it splits into sort of almost like a Y going in two separate directions. And you stand there for a moment and you're sort of looking between the two, and then just out of the corner of your eye, you notice down on a rock, wedged between a couple of stones, small piece of fabric, which would seem to indicate, and as you sort of get closer, you can see, yep, there's definitely some movement there, and you can even see a tiny piece of dried blood. And as you examine the area a bit more, you can see that, yes, you appear to have picked up the trail again.
Okay. Blood on the material?
Yeah, so there's a bit of blood on the material, and then you also notice, sort of as you look forward, you see that you recognize the disruptions with the stones on the floor, which would indicate that something's been walking here. And you do notice that there is a little bit of dried blood sort of spreading out, as if someone's got some kind of injury, probably not significant, or alternatively, the bleeding is coming to a stop.
Yeah. And do I get any kind of indication from that how long ago this bleeding would have occurred? It's like days versus hours.
Interesting. Look, with the 22, yeah, look, you think this has probably been here for probably over 10 hours. This is quite old.
Look at this. We are not close to them, but I think they have definitely come through this way. This small piece of cloth. There's blood.
Oh, we're getting closer?
Hamish, if Delgrim's pointed out to the party the blood, can Grumpfel make a medicine check on the blood to see how old it would have been?
That would be more of a survival check, probably, because that's going to tell you that like that sort of that tracking aspect of it. I mean, feel free to make a check if you'd like, and maybe you can ascertain something else from it.
All right, medicine. 7, including
7?
a +4. Okay, yeah, Grumpfel's just not on game today.
No. Unfortunately, it's. I mean, it's super hard to even really kind of identify it with in the dim light on the rock, the age.
That's right.
Yeah. Rowan, can you make another perception check for me, please?
Mm-hmm.
Blinky 2 or?
Yeah, Blinky 2, yep.
10.
10.
Flat 10.
12.
12? Okay, cool. All right. Thank you.
Was distracted
We
and
hate
looping.
you.
Sorry.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
Everything is awesome. Okay,
it has
all right.
been maybe half day. I just want to check in with the rest of you. How long exactly you think you need to rest up?
Oh, I'm pretty tapped out.
I'm gonna need a solid 8 hours, bro.
Miera, I am sure you are strong. You could do with only 2 hours, but if you say you need 8-hour rest, that's fine. We have found trail. We should find somewhere to.
Well, how long have we been traveling for? Since
this morning. It's only been about 6 hours.
We were fighting bad guys this morning.
A lot of fighting today. The thing in
And
the water and then the...
Is it not invigorating for you to have at least 2 fights in one day? This is great.
Yes, invigorating was. I haven't felt this young for I don't know how long, but invigorating or not, resources are low.
Can I get you to all please make a perception check for me?
16.
Oh my gosh, 12. With a +4 is 12.
What was yours, Kate?
16.
16.
Delgrim is daydreaming about fighting the monster and killing it. It's a 5.
Tiernan got a 2, but Blinky got an 18.
That's better. Blinky's got the game on.
He's supposed to be the perceptive one.
Miera?
I get a 17.
Nice.
On your shoulder, Rowan, Blinky sort of bobs. But then turns in the opposite direction to look forward. As it does that, Miera, you think you hear something down the passageway ahead of you off in the darkness. It might have been a voice, but you're not, you're kind of, with all the echoes, with everyone talking, it was like that brief moment of, did I hear something? I'm not sure.
Guys, I think I heard a voice just up ahead.
Are you whispering?
Yes.
Because if it's not a voice, it could be a dangerous creature that heal itself and nearly kill us all.
Shh, let's all listen in, see where we can hear it again.
And Delgrim's going to try and stealth his way out towards that direction then. And try and get a better...
Tiernan's going to join you.
Ooh, what's everyone else doing?
I'm listening really hard and moving forward very quietly.
Rowan's gonna try and get like up as close to Tiernan as she can to kind of give Blinky back, just in case having Blinky would be helpful, because they communicate better than she does. To
Right, Grumpfel will stay with Miera as we're all sort of moving forward quiet, but not quite as fast as Delgrim.
So what I would like you to do, for those of you who are staying... So what I'm hearing is that Delgrim and Tiernan are kind of going forward before everyone else, and the rest of you three are kind of a little bit behind. So going to have 2 different group stealth checks. So one is going to be Delgrim and Tiernan. So can you guys please both make a stealth roll for me?
Well,
Tiernan falls over and shoots something.
It was almost a 20, guys. It was almost a natural 20.
Okay.
I saw the dice. Oh.
they so stealthy. Both of them, like
Yeah.
so stealthy.
it was an 8.
You did better than me. It was a 6.
Oh,
Yeah, like
Tripping over each other.
Gosh.
Hey, if I'd done it though, I'd be able to move stealthily at a normal pace as
You
long
would.
as I was on my own.
This is
You know, at the moment, it's like, I'm sneaking!
Yeah. Go. So the rest of you guys, can you make your stealth checks too, please?
19 altogether.
Oh, God.
Nat 20.
It's asking me advantage to hide in rocky terrain. Well, I'm not really hiding, am I? The gnome is stone camouflage. It's just, this is a normal
It's
roll,
just
isn't it?
movement, yeah.
So roll. Oh my gosh, 9, including a +2.
Look.
I got a nat 20 plus 2.
Oh my
So-
gosh. Physical dice. Where's my physical dice?
Sneak,
Because-
the halfling's like, we're tiny and we're sneaky.
We're tiny and sneaky.
Just once again validate the
Blinky?
fact that halflings are the best race.
I think you should probably be doing that as well.
Blinky
He's
probably
part
should.
of their group. 13.
Okay. So Tiernan and Delgrim, you guys head forward, and the rest of you guys behind them, like everyone knows that they're not stealthy. There's like at one stage, Tiernan accidentally kicks a rock, and it hits like the back of Delgrim's boot, and as he kind of turns, accidentally kicks it, and it ricochets off a wall. While the rest of you three Rowan and Miera almost sort of helping guide Grumpfel, who's almost about to kick a ride. One of you just rock, one's just like, no, just kind of guiding him carefully. But you all start creeping forward. And Delgrim, it is you. You can just hear very faintly off. It sounds like maybe around a corner what sounds like a voice. Can't quite make out what it's saying. But there's definitely something around the corner making some noise.
And is this in the direction of the trail then?
Yep. Definitely in the direction of the trail. Yep.
Okay. It's definitely some kind of voice. Come. If it's someone or something that is hostile to us, we take care of it now than when we are sleeping.
Does the voice actually sound common? Or does it sound like guttural or...
You don't hear it. Only Delgrim does.
Fair enough.
And Delgrim's only just, it's the faintest of noises.
Well, let's go then.
And Delgrim will continue to lead on towards it then. He will keep an eye out if the direction of that sound diverges from the direction of the path that I've been tracking. Then he'd pull up at that point.
Cool. Okay. So you keep rolling along. You turn around a fairly sort of sharp corner in this strange underground rocky passageway. And up ahead, you can see that the whole passageway splinters into about 4 or 5 different branches, almost like the roots of a tree. But you also spot in the wall, there's almost like a very narrow crevasse or crack. And Delgrim and Tiernan, as you come around, you just spot what appears to be the head of something that was looking through it, almost sort of trying to be as careful as possible, suddenly pull back very, very sharply. But it didn't look like the head of the beast that you guys had seen before. This looked vaguely dragon-like.
Are you children of Ori in here looking for dangerous drug mushroom?
The mushroom?
It is now.
Or fungus?
Moss.
Moss. I'm not very good with vegetation.
You're a ranger.
She's the ranger. Yeah.
In this part of the world, I'm
tells us
unfamiliar
now.
with it.
In the underground, which is where you're
the
found.
underground
Oh my
ranger
God.
is better at underground plants.
Keep digging that hole.
I'm
Now we now the party pulls out Delgrim's CV and goes, "This is all fake, isn't it?"
I'm more of a lichen guy myself, I guess.
Let's clip that one. Okay.
Someone clip that, please.
Rig. So you see once again that this head kind of moves out. And you can see from the angle now that it appears that it is a dragonborn.
As well?
Sorry?
That's literally what Tiernan would say. Is it what we were looking for, Lestwell or something?
Lestwell. Yeah.
Lestwell. And he'd actually say Lestwell, recalling that I think they were a dragonborn.
That like a finger comes out and kind of goes, shakes the head and goes, shh, and just gestures for you to come closer.
Okay. Tiernan would start making.
Delgrim shoots it.
No, I think Delgrim would then gesture for the rest of the party to come as well. So Delgrim sees this and specifically,
Miera, I think we have found your dragonborn friend.
I'll start scurrying forward.
So you guys head forward, and you can see now that crevasse is incredibly narrow. Once again, for most of you, you could probably fit through it just purely based on the fact that you're tiny. Tiernan, you could probably get through, but it would be an uncomfortable squeeze.
Well, Dragonborns aren't too small either.
No, and when you get there, you can see that the crevasse isn't terribly sort of deep, but it leads into a slightly bigger space behind it, and it would appear that this Dragonborn has squeezed themselves through this gap into a very uncomfortable space. And as you get there, you can actually see in this space there are 3 of them. There is the one that poked their head out. There is another one which is sitting on the ground, kind of like sort of tucked up in a corner. And there is a third that is lying across their lap and appears to be maybe sleeping.
Is there enough room for all of us in there?
Or? There is only just enough room for these 3. And as you get closer, the one that you called out to, Tiernan, just as shaking their head, and she goes, "No, Lestwell's my sister. She's on the ground. She's really badly hurt. But where's the monster? Have you seen it?"
Oh, the big grey thing with
the big grey thing.
Yeah, we heard it and it went running.
Just ran away.
Please be really quiet. Can anyone help my sister, please? The creature attacked it, and she managed to keep it away so we could get in here, but she's really badly hurt. She hasn't been responding for the last probably couple of hours.
Grumpfel, is there anything you can do here?
Okay, so Grumpfel will make his way through and over to the Dragonborn.
So you'd need to actually sort of squeeze into this small crevasse with the 3 of them that are in there. It would be, you could fit in because you're a gnome, but it's gonna be cozy.
Mm-hmm. Well, Grumpfel's not a portly gnome, so
no, he's not a portly gnome. And the one thing that you notice is all 3 of these Dragonborn are very, very, very skinny. Almost borderline sort of malnourished, but not quite.
They've been down here.
I mean,
Probably
from
a
what
question for them.
That's from the rat's nest, remember?
Yeah.
Well, that's true too. Yeah.
From what you're aware of, they've been down here for at least over a day. Okay. But as you squeeze in, you can see that the one that's standing, that just gave you the information, has got a nasty gash along one shoulder. The Dragonborn that's on the ground is being cradled by another one. The other Dragonborn that's cradling them appears to be male, younger than the other 2, but still probably sort of 17, 18 years old. But the one that is lying in his lap is not moving at all.
Okay. I just want to do if I'm going to start squeezing through, I want to do I don't want to just go blindly. Can I roll for a perception just to make sure this isn't some clever trap of some sort?
Yeah. So make a perception check. Make a paranoia roll.
Yes.
Kids are going to rob you of your gold.
Yeah.
16.
Not again.
Hold on, they're not 8-year-old children. All right.
16.
So let's just be realistic about this. 16. You have a look. No, I mean, it looks like it's going to be uncomfortable to try and squeeze through here, but you can't see anything. You can't see loose rocks on the roof.
No,
or anything that appears
is
to be
there enough room for everyone to squeeze in here with the Dragonborn?
Nope.
No, absolutely not. You could fit in there. I mean, and that would be it.
Okay.
I think while Grumpfel's calling around, Delgrim will have a look in this kind of chamber that we're in and see if there are any similar sort of spots while that's happening.
Okay.
And Tiernan will be standing beside the crevasse that these guys are in.
Yep.
And essentially, he's got his weapon out and just trying to scan the area.
Yep.
Basically,
okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. Trying to keep a watch on anything that moves.
Yeah.
So the one laying down that's not moving obviously looks the messed up the most.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see like as you get close, like without even having to make any kind of medicine check, you can see that there are two very, very ugly, nasty wounds which appear to be from the claws of that creature on them.
Right. Is the one being cradled still alive?
Yeah. So the one you can see very, very shallow breathing. Yes.
Okay. So one standing up, small gash. One sitting down,
uninjured.
Uninjured. And one laying down, two massive.
Yeah. Very, very shallow breathing, and a lot of blood on their clothes and stuff.
Okay. So not to the point where they'd need something like spare the dying or anything like that. They're still there, not dead, not dying. They're just messed up.
Mostly
do a medicine check for me. Let's roll some dice.
Oh, 22, thankfully. This is my jam, yo.
Yeah. Totally a Grumpfel saying. You can tell that if they were in this state, if they were left like this for probably another hour or two, they'd be dead.
Yeah, okay, nice. Alrighty. Grumpfel makes a conscious decision that there is not a lot of healing left. Give me a second, I'm just trying to... I've got one of those. I've got a healer's kit, but that's not really going to do much. I need something a bit stronger. I've got that, and I've got that.
So whilst Grumpfel's just having a quick check through
sorry.
No, that's okay. It's fine. The rest of you guys, for those of you who are looking out, so actually first, Delgrim, can you make a perception or investigation check to see if you can find like another sort of similar hiding spot?
It's an 8.
Stop using the digital dice.
It's almost like we play on a channel that has a bunch of dice that we could be using.
Yeah.
Wait, would you like to know what it would have been if I'd done that?
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, we would actually.
Yes.
12.
Still better.
Did you roll with
a sponsor-sponsored reroll?
Do you get advantage on that roll?
Do I?
I'm just thinking favored terrain. I can never remember the favored terrain rules.
Favored dice on a favored terrain. Why not?
It doesn't say anything. It doesn't say anything about perception. Let me have a look. I'll do
an investigation.
Address the other crowd while I have a look at that. Then.
So those of you who are just keeping an eye out for stuff, can you please also make perception checks?
I will use the giant chunk that I just currently have in my hand.
Yeah.
Because we love the sound of a giant chunk.
Chunk away.
I got a 19.
So perception?
Yeah.
15 total.
Cool. Awesome. 15, 19.
3.
And
Blinky,
good,
let's see.
Good to see your dice are getting back to normal, John.
Blinky got a dirty 20.
Hey,
Nice.
yeah, they did.
Blinky's the true hero out of the pair of us. You see?
Well, he is. He's actually
Blinky is MVP.
Yeah. Tiernan's just Blinky's puppet.
Yeah, pretty much.
Too far, maybe.
All right.
Truth hurts.
Ready when you are, Hamish.
All right, Grumpfel, what are you doing?
All right. So assessing what resources Grumpfel has left and the situation here, he is going to use Cure Wounds as a first level spell on this poor chap, because it leaves some resources should we require it, but it helps. Helps this dragonborn.
Perfect.
All right,
perfect.
Casting 9 points back.
Okay, holy bajolly! All right. Go the big roll.
Go the life cleric.
Absolutely. So you very gently lay your hands down on this young dragonborn.
Holds his holy symbol hand on, and starts just quietly, because it doesn't it's not a time for a flashy show. We're just still trying to be quiet. So he'll just quietly mutter the spell, holding the holy symbol and hands on the dragonborn.
You feel the magical energy flow from your hands into this young dragonborn. and you watch as both of the nasty gashes slowly start to close up. Not all the way, but most of the significant damage appears to sort of gradually heal itself. And they let out a brief, and their eyes blink for a moment, and she looks up at you. Grimaces. Oh, where are we? Who are you?
Hello.
And then she looks up. What's? Oh God, this still really hurts.
And then take it easy. That's quite a bit of damage you have there.
You can hear the Dragonborn who's currently got this other one in their lap, who is a younger male Dragonborn, just gives an almost sort of imperceptible sort of sob. And as you'd glance up, you'd actually see they appear to be crying. She's like, oh, the ones that you feel like, oh, where's my sister? Where is she? And she starts sort of looking frantically around for the third Dragonborn, the one that had stuck their head out. What's going on? What's your name? She says as she looks at you, Grumpfel.
My name is Grumpfel. We're a part of a group that has been asked to come and find you and your companions. So we not a lot of time for introductions. We make our way back out of this little squeezy spot. My friends are on the other side there.
Okay. She looks at the Dragonborn and she sits up slightly, and the male Dragonborn just goes, "Hey, just careful, sis. That still looks really nasty. But I'm glad that this is. I don't know what you did, Mr. Gnome, but that was pretty awesome. What do we do? How do we get out of here now?"
We have one of my companions is a dwarf with some rather fantastic skill in the underground. I myself am a deepkin, but his skill in this area far exceeds my own. If we make our way through, will you get to meet them all, and we can make introductions and find our way out, or find ourselves to a little spot that we can all rest collectively and safely.
The injured Dragonborn sort of props herself up more. Yes. All right. Well, look, if we can get out of here. My name's Lestwell, by the way. This is my brother Eclatel, and she can now sort of glances over and sees her sister and says, "That's Fazona. We need to get out of here as fast as we can. How did you guys get past that creature?"
Oh, there was a few creatures. The latest one that I dare say has given you your little nasty wound there. Yes, quite the handful. We were only able to send it on its way because we worked together and was able to give it a bit of something to think about. But yes, it ran off.
Did you kill it? Is it dead? Did you actually kill it?
Unfortunately, no, we did not. It's very quick, and it made its escape before we could dispatch the horrible thing.
Oh, Jesus. God, that thing, it heals itself. Like it just every time.
Yes.
The only thing I've seen that does anything is fire against it, and it doesn't seem to heal itself from that. But at least it heals a bit, but it's a lot slower or something. But how many of you are there? There 7 or 8 of you or something. I mean, to fight off a beast like that.
Myself and 4 others.
Just 5? You must be really powerful. Like really powerful to fight off something like that.
We work well together, and we use our collective resources with skill and tactic.
That's really impressive. But why did you even come down here to find us? I mean,
we were asked to. We were told you were down here. We were asked to if we could come down and try and see if we could find you, and found you. We have.
but did Ori send you down here?
I believe that was the name. Yes.
Oh, bless her. She's such a good person. All right. Well, look. Let's just get out of here. And Lestwell stands up. As she stands up, Grumpfel, you notice that she's actually very tall. Probably getting close to sort of 6'1".
Taller than me.
And in this crevasse, she's almost got to kind of hunch herself a bit.
Okay. Grumpfel will go over to that little sort of sliver where he came through. Before he gets there, he goes, "So, did you come in through here, or is there another way out?"
No, we came in through here. We were able to squeeze through.
Right. Well, then Grumpfel will come over to it and sort of look out and see who's on the other side there. I think was Tiernan there, or was it Miera?
Tiernan standing beside the crevice with his weapon out.
Well, Grumpfel, Tiernan, I believe we have found our little lost lambs.
Oh, okay. Well, Miera should be happy.
I've been able to help one of them. We've got 3 of them coming out. Have you found anywhere that we could perhaps might be able to rest, or should we look at prepping and readying these folk for travel?
Good segue. Delgrim, whilst you didn't see any like other crevasses or cracks that were similar to this, you did notice that the fractured passageway that you guys have got to the end to, there's at least a couple which only go maybe 20, 30 feet and just sort of trail off into dead ends.
Yep, noted. There are some small little crack in rock we could bunker down in up this way. How long a journey would it be back to the lake from where we are?
From where you guys are here, probably about an hour.
Okay. It would only take us about an hour to get back to lake, and get back up top for you. But I know some of you are still injured, are tired, are worried. If we run into anything in that hour, we could rest up here and make that hour an easy walk. A walk in the cave, as they say.
You watch as all 3 of them sort of squeeze their way out of this crevasse. Lestwell, obviously the tallest of the lot of them. The other 2 are still fairly tallish, sort of 5'10", 5'11"ish. But again, like now that they're out, you can see that they're all, as I said before, very, very skinny. As you, sorry, just distracted by camera stuff, because I've got the attention span of a gnat. Lestwell sort of watches as the other 2 come out to make sure that they're okay, and says, I don't want to stay down here. My brother and sister, they can't defend themselves. They're stupid for coming down here in the first place. I can look after myself a little bit, but we shouldn't be staying down here with that beast still running around. If it finds us, if it corners us, I know you guys managed to maybe fight it off before, but can you fight it off again?
We make more fire this time.
Rowan looks at Delgrim and is just like, with that slight like, I can't do what I did last time again in her face.
There are many of us, only one creature. I think if we hurry, we are quiet, if we are careful, we will be able to get back to the other side of the lake and get out of here in no time at all.
Okay, I would. That's what I want to do. I want to just get out of here. This place is. You two, and she points at her two siblings who both instantly just kind of like oh God, sort of sheepy. Like, I'm going to talk to you afterwards. There's no way you should have come down here at all. You know that. This was stupid of you.
If I may, let's keep scolding to a lower volume and perhaps another time. We want to make haste and ready for travel. Perhaps if the consensus is we're not lingering in the area, perhaps we should follow our own consensus. Sorry, continue.
Miera will have made her way over as well to Lestwell, and will be standing probably close to her, looking up.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to do it like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aloysius will be pleased that we found you.
Her eyes sort of widen for a moment, and she's like, "What? Hold on, you know Aloysius?"
I'm friends with him now, and Bex. My name's Miera.
Oh, it's nice to meet you, Miera. I'm Lestwell. This is Vizona and Eclatel.
Yes, we heard your brother and sister came down here looking for something to maybe make a little money off of.
Yes, they
foolishly.
Didn't you two? Oh, sorry, I'm not. And again, they're literally, despite the fact that they are both like teens, they both look very much like very scolded children at this stage.
Miera's going to look at them with a little smile and just ask, "Were you successful?"
Both of them just give like a small shake of their head. Like, no, we didn't find anything.
It wasn't a risk worth taking.
Well, I mean, we just wanted to make
Tiernan inside check them just by at least just looking over his shoulder.
Absolutely.
Tiernan's gonna be like, "They're drug dealers. They need to be locked up in prison."
Wow, hard right.
That's all right. That's all right. He only got a 2.
Okay, 2. Yeah, look, with everything going on, it's. I mean, they just look like two scolded children, as far as you can tell.
Guys, are we gonna go?
Unless it was like, can we please get out of here? I don't.
Yes.
That thing could be back at any moment.
At Delgrim?
Who else can produce fire, by the way?
Let us go. If you have torch, feel free to light it.
Now?
That fire
No.
might come in
Normally?
I can produce fire.
Do you have a torch in my backpack?
Lestwell goes, I don't have a torch, and these two dropped everything else way back there, but she says, I can do this. And she utters a brief word, and 3 little globules of light just slowly come into life in front of her and just start to spiral upwards. Okay. If only my Stein from meeplesanddragons.com.au was full of liquid.
Yeah, mine's empty too.
I would be able to.
We'll need a refill.
I'm really glad I don't have a bingo card today. Sorry, guys.
Oh, I forgot to mention that.
It's all right. No bingo card today. Kate didn't get her stuff together. It's been a week.
It's been a week.
That's down the rabbit hole. Inception. The bingo card has no bingo card because we have no bingo card. Do we get bingo?
No.
Bingo.
Because bingo requires 5 in a row.
Everyone gets bingo tonight.
Everyone.
In your heart.
You get a bingo and you get a bingo.
Beautiful.
You get a bingo.
That's beautiful. Everyone gets bingo in their heart.
That's it. If you check under your seat, there's a bingo.
His torch to Miera, and
I also have a torch.
Keep this alight.
Tiernan also has a torch. Who needs a torch?
I do have a torch in my backpack. If you need a spare one.
Maybe.
You need one?
I've also got my lights.
No, and we mean like fire damage. This creature seems to be.
Oh, I've got no fire damage, no.
You got a torch though.
I got a torch, yeah.
Whack it.
Set the torch on fire just in case in case we encounter creature, it might be useful.
Are we lighting them now?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, sure. Let's act like a beacon on our way through.
I think it's going to hear us anyway. Who
Lest-
doesn't have fire?
Because we're all going to be very, very quiet.
If Lestwell says if you could give Eclatel and Vizona torches, that might be
Then it passes
useful.
it straight over.
She says
Other
thank
one.
you, and she starts passing to her siblings. She goes,
I think I've got one.
I've got a few
I'll
other
pass
tricks
mine out.
that can probably help with this as well, but I'm still feeling very, very weak from before. But I mean, I'll do what I can to help out anyway.
The torch burns for 1 hour. You said we were 1 hour away from the exit?
Roughly, yeah.
These torches are only going to last roughly the time it takes us to get out of here. So let's go. And
I'm sorry. Do the 3 Dragonborn look like they're in condition to travel, or do I need to sort of use a little bit more healing?
All of them seem to be moving okay, a little bit gingerly, but they don't appear to be sort of giving any indication that they might cause any issues in that respect.
Okay.
So whereabouts are you going to stick them in the marching order?
In the middle, somewhere.
With Miera, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. So,
well, we'll be headed towards the monster this time, won't we? Presumably.
No, we're heading towards the exit. There's nothing to say
I mean,
we're going
like
to encounter
both,
the monster
right?
on the
Like-
way.
Okay.
Both is the answer to the question. We are going away from where we are now, which means that depending on where the monster is, we could. It's Schrodinger's monster right now.
Well, how's
Yeah.
Rowan?
Oh, love
Rowan
it.
coping?
Love it.
Both going towards it and away from it at the same time.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
how's
right.
Rowan's comfortable enough for Blinky to move up the front?
That's
Okay.
She's
okay. So, with the 3 young Dragonborn in tow, you guys start to head off towards back towards the lake. Delgrim, I would like you to make a survival check again with advantage. This place is pretty confusing, but it shouldn't be too difficult backtracking though.
That's better. 18.
18. Okay. Those of you who are keeping an eye out for things that go bump in the night, can you please make perception checks for me?
What about glow moss?
Also, if you're looking out for the glow moss.
Oh, it's so funny.
math. Math
as
20.
part of Natural Explorer, I don't know if this will come into that or not, but I am considered alert for danger whilst doing other things as well.
No,
Ever
noted.
alert for the call to action.
Ever.
Okay, so perception rolls. Rowan, what did you get?
Math 20.
20. Nice, excellent. Tiernan?
7 and Blinky got 21.
Okay, Miera?
I got a 14.
Okay, and Grumpfel?
Perception 15.
15. Mr. Delgrim?
15.
Nice, excellent. Blinky and Rowan. As the group is making its way back with Delgrim leading ahead, Rowan, you can hear very faintly echoing down, and it's almost hard to tell where because of the echo. What sounds like the scraping something very hard against rocks. Almost nails on a chalkboard close, but it's very, very faint. Tiernan, Blinky, you would feel Blinky kind of do like a small bob on your shoulder and just its little claws digging in, which generally suggests that it's definitely detected something, and that something is possibly an unpleasant thing.
I just quickly say, which direction?
Super hard to tell because of the nature of this caverns and the echo. All you know is that there was noise, but hard to tell where from.
Tiernan's got his gun out. Pulled out his pistol.
Rowan's whispering to the doing that game that kids play where you whisper from one end of the line to the other. Just like whispers about faster is good. Can you tell the others faster is good? And like she's looking behind her.
think he's picked something up, Delgrim. Keep moving, I guess.
Yeah.
Be vigilant.
I could drop behind the group and try to take it myself, but I feel like it's better idea if I continue to lead us to escape.
Yes, I don't think many of us could find our way out.
Then we'll pick up pace one little bit.
Yeah, I whispered down the line as well. So yeah.
Miera will whisper out to anyone who's listening, are we worried about the thing in the water?
Personally, I'm just worried about the water. Okay, I can't swim.
Lestwell pipes up and says, if you give the eels in the water a good hard whack on the nose, generally they'll leave you alone. But I mean, also just don't fall in the water as what most of us try and avoid doing.
Seems to be a good idea.
I mean, yeah, that's
Also,
the
keep it
sensible
down back
option.
there. Shh, quiet. Let's go.
Yeah.
So you continue to make your way towards where the lake is. After another sort of, you're about halfway there, and then all of you hear that scraping noise echoing through the twisting corridors of this place. Just that harsh hardness raking across rocks. And it's very sort of slow, almost grinding noise.
We can't tell where it's from.
Make a perception check, all of you again.
6. My luck had to run out at some point.
Yeah.
14.
11.
22.
Ooh, Tiernan, Blinky.
Blinky got 12. I'm trying to remember what Tiernan rolled decently, but I can't find the log. Anyone see the log? Where's the log? It's like 15 or 16 or 17. I can't remember which
rolled 17.
one. Oh, see. Decent for once.
All right. Okay. Delgrim, the rest of you are still struggling. Delgrim, it's definitely coming from behind you.
And who's in the rear?
Rowan.
Me. I got a 6.
All right.
Although, to be fair, I did notice it before, and now I'm just vehemently creeped out by the fact that it exists as a sound.
Yeah.
So.
In terms of the pathway, so we're about halfway there.
Yeah.
And like, there's no part of this journey that's just like a straight line and we're back where we began. Is there? Like, it's all twisty, turny.
It's
stuff.
all just that natural, jagged twists and turns and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Brilliant. Make sure those torches are down behind with Rowan. Behind us. I don't know if it fears the fire, but we do know that it haunted by fire. So more fire at back of group. Less chance creature want to attack back of group. We keep going.
Okay.
Does anyone have any kindling? No? All right, keep going.
Not unless you light my quarterstaff on fire, which please don't do. Like,
well, I won't now.
Not unless you're going to replace it when we get to town.
I got some rope.
You can light my quarterstaff
Don't worry,
on fire. It's fine.
It's coming from behind us. Delgrim, do we want to move to the back?
If we move to back, it's going to be very difficult to direct through the caverns. You can move to back if you, that's a good idea. Keep that gun trained on the shadows. Get back there. Don't tell the others, but it's back there.
And gulps and starts to usher people in front of him as he slowly makes his way to the back of the line.
Suddenly
Making
become a pantomime. He's behind you.
All right. So now Tiernan is last in line, followed by
I don't think Rowan would let you go past her without an explanation as to why. because it's already been established that she can see the furthest in the dark. So she wants to know. She'd want to know what, like, why are you going to the back? You can't see.
I'll move up beside you. Let's keep going. I'm just literally almost walking backwards at this stage, with my pistol out, facing behind us.
Yeah, which basically means you're shooting over my head. That's fine. No. Tiernan's just aiming straight over Rowan's head.
Well, just keep an eye behind you, Rowan. You're better at seeing than I can.
Teamwork or something, right?
Something like that.
Okay.
And Tiernan's going to drop a ball bearing on the ground.
Bink. Yep.
If anything steps on it, it'll make a I guess a noise, but the noise can only be heard 10 feet. Don't know if that's really going to be that helpful.
I mean, it's a cavern. Sound bounces around a long way in a cavern. It's not a normal outdoor space.
Well, every 30 feet, he's going to drop the next one.
Okay.
Science?
That's what he's going to use, too. So there'll always be one 30 feet away.
All right. So
Monster, here's your binks.
Yeah. So what triggers that?
Touch.
Okay. All right. So you guys.
It'll be a noise.
Yeah.
Very distinct.
Okay. All right. So you guys keep making your way now, and every what was it? Every 30 feet, all of you could hear this tink, 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 as another ball bearing gets dropped amongst the rocks. Some of them, Tiernan, you would notice like bounce down between the cracks. Some of them sit nicely. But you continue making your way forward probably for another sort of 10 minutes, and you think you're not getting too far from where the lake is. And again, you hear that scratching sound. All of you, it is very loud now and seems to be very intentional as it echoes down this corridor.
Coming from
I was going to say, which between Rowan and Tiernan have got a better passive perception? I think both of your passive perceptions aren't amazing.
I got a 9.
Perception is 11.
Okay.
Better than mine.
Grumpfel is closer to the back as normal. His passive perception, if you wanted it, is 14.
14. Okay. Yeah. All right. So that's good. So Grumpfel, you're pretty sure that you can hear a very distant.
Oh, Delgrim. Blinky's got a 14 as well.
Okay. You hear the noise off in the distance of one of Tiernan's ball bearings being activated.
Oh, Grumpfel will then just tap Tiernan on the arm and go, I heard your device.
It's close, guys. How close are we to the water?
Only 5 minutes or so. Quickly. Let's go.
We run?
I mean, I'm down to run, but I'm at the back of the group. So if I run, I'm
That's
running
a
into
lot of
people. I've
noise.
also got the shortest legs, so we'll get left behind. You run.
Just Hamish, at the moment, we're constantly weaving in and out. This isn't like, it's not like a long pieces of cavern or anything like that. It's
correct. It's all natural, so it's very sort of jagged and bendy, and there's not really any sort of extended straight patches as such. No, like you might get like 10, 15 feet or something like that. But
all right, gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm literally walking almost backwards now with my pistol trained behind us.
So are you running? Are you not? I know there was a suggestion of that.
Yeah, I think Delgrim then will draw his hand crossbow and suggest that we pick up the pace again and have a crack to get over to the lake.
All right, pick up the pace, I guess.
So is it a full-blown run? Is it a jog? Like, how are you guys trying to travel? Again, remembering this is difficult terrain, although Delgrim
it is absolutely not.
Yeah.
It is not difficult terrain. It'd be as fast as the slowest of us was capable of.
Okay. Moving. Yeah, so that's 25. So, but it is basically a run.
Yeah, we want to try and get
Okay.
These little kids out here.
It's a run, but not as fast as the tallest of us. Can go.
Yeah. Like you guys, so you all start to run.
Delgrim's like, stop dawdling.
Yeah. Ensuring that you don't leave like Rowan behind. And like for someone like Lestwell, who's a lot taller than the most, it's probably closer to a quick jog. Her legs.
Power walk.
Yeah. But as you guys all start to run, you hear the scraping noise even closer. And you can hear the sound of heavy feet as this thing also is picking up the pace. What I'm going to do, can I please get you guys?
Is there enough time to and enough distance to speak to? Not when I say shoot a message forward to Delgrim, I don't mean like any magical message. Like just go, I think it knows it's behind or something like that.
Oh, you would
behind you.
You would easily be able to call that out.
It's behind you. Yeah, we're back to pantomime. I see this thing's got like a monocle, the little moustache, and the top hat.
It's sneaking like this.
Now where I did download. Where is that? I thought I had uploaded what I had needed.
It scoops up Miera. It scoops up Miera and puts her down on the train tracks, and the piano starts playing.
Where is that? That's very strange. Look, I'm going to actually suggest that maybe we go to a slightly earlier break because the map that I was after, it just appears to have not done what I needed to do. I need to check something. Plus also, we're going to need a map as you guys race towards the lake with this beast not very far behind you at all.
Do Benny Hill music.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. I thought I had uploaded it, but obviously something happened when I pushed the wrong button.
Oh.
So we're going to go to a quick break.
You forfeit the map, we win the battle, and off we go.
Huzzah!
When we get back, we're going to find out whether or not these guys are going to manage to escape from the beast that is chasing them.
And then turn around and kill it with our bare hands.
Oh, look,
I didn't know anyone was a druid. Sorry.
Hey.
Delgrim's been holding out on us this entire time.
Hey. Come on, man.
The worst thing is, Kate, it took me a moment for my brain to get there, which I think is probably more embarrassing than the pun itself.
All right.
God. Yep, hit the button, Saz. Hey, welcome back, everyone. If you've just joined us, the party has managed to locate the 3 young dragonborns they were sent down here to find, and now making a mad dash to escape with the beast very, very close behind them. Saz, I believe you've got a little Albia radio map up, so I don't have the screen up. Awesome. So on there, I have put down where everybody is. At this stage, as I said before, we cut away to break. You can hear the steps of the beast running close behind you as you guys madly dash towards the edge of the lake. You can hear its claws raking down the sides of these stone walls. So what I would actually like everyone to do at this point in time is we're going to roll some initiative. We're going to make this real because it is a race.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Now, don't tell me what your initiatives are. I will call out some numbers when time is required. Okay. So has anybody got over 20? Okay. 15 to 20?
Yes.
Delgrim, what was yours?
19.
19. Rowan?
Also 19.
Ooh, Miera?
20.
20. Ooh. Okay. Delgrim and Rowan, who's got the higher dex?
12.
+3.
I can by
That's
Delgrim's
me.
wobble, that would
That's
be
a me.
Rowan. Okay.
That's I'm like +3 to dex,
One.
so 16 dex.
10 to 15. Tiernan?
14.
What was that, sorry?
14.
14. And That's a great expression, but maybe not a great expression. Grumpfel, what was your initiative?
The digital dice have let me down again tonight with a total initiative, including bonus, of 5.
I thought you were going to say 1 and then
Yeah, I was
that would
like-
be
Yeah.
hilarious.
No.
I still want to make a character.
Did you
with
roll a 2?
Um,
Did you roll a...
no, I rolled I think it was a 3 because my
Okay.
initiative is +2.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Ugh.
oh, and I better roll for
The
Added
terrifying
things
beast
as
that
well.
follows? Yeah.
let's add them to my little list of goodies. Okay, so they've got that. So we'll do them.
I can only surmise it's because Grumpfel hasn't had his coffee.
That's the one. Okay, guys. Miera, you are going to be first, followed by Rowan, then Delgrim. So, all of you should have access to the Albert Radio. You should be able to see where your little icons are. What are you going to do is you can hear this thing racing through the corridors behind you.
Well, I was going to say I'll let the Dragonborn go past, but I guess I'm not doing that just yet. I was going to say that before you said roll initiative. I'm like, yeah, I'll be able to do this. No, 5.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's all good. That's all good.
Do we want to make a call on what we're doing in that initiative order, or that's just parked for when stuff goes down?
So literally we are now in initiative. So this is
great.
like this thing is that
And
close
Miera.
behind you. So
Right.
I am going to step slightly off to the side, but I'm going to stay vaguely where I am.
yep. So feel free to move yourself. Yep. Okay.
Move myself just a little bit there. I'm going to hold my action
Mm-hmm.
until I can actually see the beast.
Mm-hmm. And what is your action?
I am holding a spell.
Which spell?
I'm holding blindness / deafness.
Okay. Interesting. All right.
And I want to
excellent.
use meta magic as well.
Okay. All right. Which one are you looking at using for that?
Extend.
Sorry?
Extend.
Extend. Awesome. Excellent. Okay. So that is you. So Rowan, you're up next.
I'm running the hell away. I'm gonna go. Correct me if I'm wrong. 5, 10. I think I can get to there with my 25.
You're doing the whole
Because-
George Costanza gift?
Like straight
Oh,
underneath
nice.
everyone. Just
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
whoop,
Yep.
and out the other side. I mean, I could just keep going.
Excuse me.
Then I am going to hide because I know what happened last time I was anywhere near this thing, and so I'm gonna like try and hide in and amongst the rock, like the rockery off to the side there.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so make a stealth roll for me, please.
Stealth. 17.
Okay, excellent. All right. Mr. Delgrim, you are up, my friend.
Wonderful. Delgrim's going to take the other side of the cabin then.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Delgrim's going to look kind of at the cabin walls, looking for some kind of weak point that might have like a structural flaw that if they smash it with a bunch of stuff might potentially cause a little cave in and close off this cabin.
Okay. Make a. Ooh. You're a dwarf, so you've got that stone knowledge, don't you? Is that? I think.
Not formally as a Dwergar. It's the stone cunning thing. Not a thing for Dwergar.
Ah, okay.
apparently. But have spent my entire life.
Yeah, make your usual survival check with advantage because this is your favorite terrain.
Okay.
And you need to do awesome ranger stuff.
Look. 22.
22. Overall, the rock here looks very, very stable. The more broken up stuff would probably be on the ground more than anything else. Loose rocks, maybe a space where, like, if you are racing, risk of tripping or something like that, but nothing for caving in, if that makes sense.
Yeah. All right. In which case, so Miera, you'd still be holding the torch that Delgrim threw you, yeah? Yeah. Delgrim might take that from you. And encourage the others to quickly to the water, and just with his light crossbow then, just ready in action to fire on the creature should it emerge.
Okay. All right. Excellent. It is the beast's turn. Tiernan, you will be up straight after it. Okay, so Tiernan, you were kind of walking backwards, weren't you?
I was walking backward with my gun out, with my pistol out, basically pointed in that very direction.
So you can hear this thing coming, and you watch as your friends all start sort of racing towards various locations towards the lake. Does Blinky have his light on? I'm assuming so you can see. Yeah. So basically, there's like this spotlight coming from Blinky down the corridor, and you can see suddenly leaping around the corner this beast as it rushes towards you. Now, it did need to dash to get there, so it will not get to attack you.
So reassuring.
However, as it runs, its legs just like closing the gap in an unnatural sort of burst of speed. You watch as it draws one of its claws across its abdomen, and the flesh just opens up, and once again, as the skin parts, you can see teeth as this maw appears in its stomach as it lunges towards you. But that is the end of its turn. It is now your go.
It's melee range, isn't it?
It is right on top of you, but it had to dash to get there.
Of course it does. Kids are right behind me, aren't they?
The Dragonborn?
Yeah.
Yep.
Tiernan's gonna fire his pistol point blank at this creature.
Okay, so that will be disadvantage.
Yep.
Don't use the digital dice.
14.
14. As this thing lunges at you, you fire the pistol. The blast, it's almost you're sort of taken off guard. The blast sort of clips the side of it. But you can see that knotted, ridged grey skin is very hard and leathery. And the blast just grazes it and doesn't do any damage.
Alrighty. Now Blinky will take his shot. Where did I find it? Blinky misses.
Same thing, like Blinky's just a shot that ricochets off one of the stone walls, unfortunately. Anything else?
No.
Can I ask a question? Because I was holding.
You were holding. Actually, you and Promethean both were. Thank you. Because I don't always remember everything. So, as it came around the corner, and this won't impact on probably what you've done, John. I don't know. Have a think about that.
Well, yeah, okay.
Cass, your spell. It's a saving throw. Is that correct?
Yeah, con save.
Con save. What's your DC?
12.
Rolled a natural 20. As it appears, you unleash the magic. But the weird thing is you probably don't actually know if it would even affect this thing or not. But from your experience, the magic doesn't seem to take hold. Just that sort of innate connection you have with the arcane, you can feel that it just doesn't appear to do anything to this creature. Delgrim, you also were holding a crossbow shot, weren't you?
I don't think it's viable until the rest have run through the cavern, though. There's kind of too many bodies in between me and the creature to actually take the shot.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Considering that Tiernan didn't move, would you allow me to say something?
Sure, absolutely.
He just shouts over his shoulders to the kids, drop your torches and run.
It is their turn. So Eklatel and Vizona both do exactly what you said. They drop their torches and they race towards the banks. Lestwell goes to here and then turns around towards this creature and makes a gesture with their hands, utters some arcane words, and you watch as flame starts to encompass one of her hands, and she goes to unleash it and it just fizzles and does nothing, and she sort of looks surprised and looks down. She's very confused about what's happened because the DM, after rolling a natural 20 for the saving throw, rolled a natural 1. So hey guys, I've just got the dice rolls around the wrong way.
Bigs and down.
Yeah. So it is now Grumpfel's turn.
Yes.
Just making sure I haven't missed anyone because I know I do that a bit. So Grumpfel, after your turn, Miera, you'll be up.
Alrighty. So, having a look at Grumpfel's resources, I believe the next best thing he is going to do is going to grab his holy symbol and say, Kamateon, light this creature's way. And he calls forth sacred flame.
All right. And what's the saving throw on that? It's Dex, isn't it?
Dex 12.
That's another natural 1. So the dice giveth and the dice taketh away.
No, the dice give a thing.
So how much damage and what is the damage type, please?
Despite the name being sacred flame, it's
radiant damage.
Radiant damage, and it's 6 points.
Nice, excellent. So you see this bright flame just erupt around this creature, and you can see it sort of writhe backwards. Tiernan, it's like it's right in your face. You can see it writhe backwards as this radiant energy like burns and peels the skin away. Grumpfel, anything else?
So I'm going to move backwards at a half pace to take up spot just behind Delgrim.
Okay. All right. So Delgrim, at this stage, you can take your ready to action, because we could always say that basically it was like when a shot was available, the shot would now be available.
In which case we'll do exactly that. It's only going to be an 8 to hit.
The
We're on
bolt
fire
goes
tonight.
wide, ricochets off one of the stone walls, and you see the little
Magnificent.
coral just shatter, unfortunately. Miera, it's your turn, followed by Rowan and then Delgrim again.
Okay. Is it within? It's within 60 feet.
It is
Okay.
definitely, yes.
Okay, I am going to then cast Dissonant Whispers
Ooh,
towards it.
okay. Is that an attack? Is it a saving throw?
It's another saving throw.
Okay, what's it verse?
Wisdom 12.
Wisdom 12. Apparently this dice only rolls well once and then it's terrible. So no, that was a distinct failure. So
Nice.
how much
Yay.
damage and the damage type?
Okay, so the damage type is. I think it is like psychic damage. Just checking. Doesn't say. It doesn't actually say the type of damage.
That's okay.
Is it dissonant whispers? Sorry,
Yes,
Cass.
dissonant whispers.
I believe it is psychic damage.
Yeah.
That's
And
okay.
The tune it's gonna hear is this is the song that doesn't end.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Why
So
would you
everyone
think-
can feel
Can everyone
pain.
make a saving throw, please? No.
I was going to say,
And I'm gonna do 4d6 damage then.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's-
holy
it's
shit.
psy-
Jeez.
It's psychic
Four.
damage. I double checked, by the way.
It's definitely psychic
7.
damage with that.
yeah. Dissonant Whispers, isn't that one of George Michael's lesser known hits?
13. 17 damage.
Holy bajoli. All right.
Damn.
Again, Tiernan, like you wouldn't see necessarily anything apart from probably hearing Miera casting the spell, but this thing suddenly just starts thrashing in front of you, like its hands coming up to this thing where a head would be that looks vaguely head-like, as it thrashes in pain. Miera, anything else from you?
Well,
Uh,
Talera's just saying in chat that
it has to move as far as it can away from her as well
yes,
because it failed.
Ooh.
it has to move as far as its speed allows away from me.
But it doesn't have to like yeet itself off a cliff.
No.
It has to like go away.
Dang it.
But it has to go away, and it's
Yeah.
a pretty big cave, so I'm imagining it.
But it has to go away like 30 feet or however far it can move.
It stumbles backwards away from you, Tiernan. Now you don't get an attack of opportunity because it's forced movement, but it does. It basically retreats back around sort of this slight bend in this crooked passageway. Thank you for people calling out stuff in the chat.
Talera.
Yes, Tiernan thanks you immensely.
All right. Well played, Cass. Excellent. All right. So, Rowan, you are up now.
Okay, so now my question is, like, from where I am, can I see it? Because I can't tell.
No, so it's gone back around a corner.
Okay, in which case, I'm gonna go as far as my 25 feet will allow me, which I think is... I think I can get to here, like, on that rock that's just below me, but it's not.
Yeah.
staying there.
So, getting
Not
on
on
those
the left.
first couple of rocks won't take any kind of checks at this
Yeah.
stage.
That's
But
fine.
once you start going further, very much like getting over across here, there will
Yeah.
be checks involved. But yes.
That's fine.
Yep.
And then I would like to ready to Eldritch Blast it if it comes back around.
Cool.
the
Perfect.
corner.
Excellent. Love it.
Ah!
Ah!
Don't
All
like
right.
it. 'Cause I
Delgrim.
didn't get to Eldritch Blast it last time
No,
because it was on top of me.
it was very much on top of you. Mr. Delgrim.
Delgrim's going to, so he's got a torch in one hand. He's gonna, it's kind of, he'll more or less stay where he is then, just to where the other two torches were dropped, and pick up another one. So he's just gonna be like holding on to both of the torches.
Yeah.
And just kind of hold there, getting ready to throw one if the creature starts coming back, and then we'll yell to Tiernan. Tiernan, come to the water. Come and let us leave this place.
Come to the light.
And we'll hold that action to toss a torch at the creature
Okay.
if it comes back this way.
Okay.
Toss a torch to your monster.
Toss a torch to your creature.
Or maybe
Heaven
D20.
Yes.
All right. So with that song resonating through the halls, Tiernan, unfortunately, you can hear the beast racing back. This time, unfortunately, is going to get to you.
Of course it is.
But
But it rolls a 1, so you're all good.
no, Rowan gets to Eldritch Blast.
Yes, please.
So Rowan, make your attack roll.
Natural 20 plus 5 please.
Oh, thank God. I thought you rolled a natural one
Yeah,
then.
so I-
Yeah, I was
so
sitting
would
there
I.
like,
I
oh
was
no,
like, oh my
Tierna's
God,
gonna
that's not a
die.
good
Tierna's
smile.
gonna die.
Sorry,
Oh my
sorry.
God.
The laugh is because the last time I rolled that dice belongs in dice jail. And I like forgot, and then I went to roll it. I was like, "Oh no! Oh, okay, so it's back."
It's
fine.
desperate to be free.
Ham was getting very
Redemption.
excited for a second.
Yeah,
No, I wasn't. I was getting very nervous. I was like,
Oh, so you don't actually want to kill us? How lovely!
Of course I don't want to kill you guys. That's terrible. But I also want to provide you with a world that feels real and dangerous. So on that,
so one now it gets 1d10 of force damage plus 3. I think. Let me remember how agonizing blast works.
yep, that would be correct. So you get to double. So you get to double the dice roll and
Now,
then add your bonus.
Do you want me to roll 2 dice, or do you want me to roll 1 dice?
Roll 2 dice because it sucks if you roll like a 1 and doubling 1 is shithouse.
Good reasoning. Hadn't thought of it like that.
Yeah. That's why I asked, because some DMs.
I don't think anyone's
double the
actually
first
rolled
one.
a natural 20 in combat yet, have we? I don't know.
You have.
I have.
Yeah, you have.
Mm.
Several times, I might add.
So I rolled an 8 and a 9 plus
Holy
3. So that's
Wow.
20 points of force damage, also known as
Holy-
get the hell away from me and my
Fucking-
friends.
You yelled
Leave
it?
me alone. Yeah, basically.
So this blast of energy just
Get the hell away from my friends.
smashes into the beast as it races towards you, Tiernan. You can see you can see the scorching damage that it does to it. It does not stop it unless does your Eldritch Blast do anything in particular?
How do all the things work?
You need the Eldritch invocation to
does.
move.
Yeah, no. That's why I was just like, I'm just gonna double check that this is not the one that does that. It's not. So it just it just beams it. Basically.
Just does the
Don't
damage.
forget did you add on the extra 2 points from your bludgeoning feature for your
My
Warlock
plus
stuff?
3 for agonizing, do you mean? Oh no, I did not add my plus 2 for the thingammy what's it.
Because it's hidden in the worst place
Because
possible.
it's always in the worst place possible, but
It
I
is.
never remember it's there, because why would you hide it there? Yeah.
So Tiernan,
So 22 then,
22.
just for reference.
Like that did a huge amount of damage to it, Tiernan. Like you can see that like the skin and flesh crumples where it gets hit. But it doesn't appear to stop it, as you can see other wounds starting to heal as it proceeds to attack you 4 times.
Not before it gets a torch thrown in its face.
Not before, so throw a torch
Face.
at your monster. Improvised weapon, go for it.
Yeah, are we strength or dex? Because I'm throwing it.
Whichever's better.
I was just about to say
Okay.
that, whichever's better.
It's an 18
Yeah,
It's a
18
hit.
definitely hits.
in the face with a torch. What even damage?
Improvise-
Surely it won't
Let's say it's a torch with a fire. Let's say a D4 plus your strength.
be much. D4 plus my strength or D4 plus my strength modifier?
Strength modifier.
But it's a thrown weapon.
Are you
Wouldn't
sure?
it be dexterity?
No, because thrown weapon you can use
Uh,
strength like a spear. So
Yeah,
Oh,
improvised weapon gets kicked around between the two.
yes,
Yeah, that's crazy. 5.
5. Okay, look, that it raises up in front of you, Tiernan. Its claws ready to rake across you. And then suddenly this torch just cartwheels through the air and smashes into its face or its head. And it reels backwards, and you can see for a minute it pauses. And then it's going to use its action to disengage. And it's almost slowly creeps back around the corner. like it almost sort of backs up, its long arms sort of just moving slowly as it goes back around. And as you watch it move, you can still see some of those wounds, the skin all healing up. That is the end of its turn.
Yeah, you better run.
Yeah, I showed you. Tiernan, it's your turn.
I think you are the one who should run. Run!
It's a pyroclastic snoot boop.
The torches which are on the ground behind me. How many of them? It's
One
just
left.
the one.
One left now, yeah. I'm Delgrim's holding one still, so you had two. One's been thrown, one's still on the ground.
Alright. Can I well I'm gonna get out of the dodge. Can I grab one on the way through and still be able to hold my action? Does that take my action?
Sure, why not?
Alright. I don't even remember how much far I move.
30.
Because I rarely get the chance to move.
Oh.
5, 10, 15, 20. Stay over here. So I'm a little bit behind the line. Blinky will come with. And I'm literally just going to hold my action with my pistol trained down the moment I see movement pop around that corner.
Okay, all right. It is now the Dragonborn. Persona will head over to this rock. Eclatel will head here. Lestwell backs up behind her brother, and you can see her once again starting to conjure up that magic, but holding it ready to unleash it, very similar to what we've seen a few of you do already. Now it is back around to Grumpfel's turn.
Yes. Again, being mindful of resources, I think Grumpfel will ready Sacred Flame again, and similar to compatriots, hold it until movement is seen.
Okay, all right. So then, top of the round, it would be Miera.
I am going to again hold Dissonant Whispers, but I want to use Quicken spell this time to use it as a bonus action.
Okay, go the sorcery points.
And I'm gonna, so when I see it, I'll cast Dissonant Whispers and then use my action to back the fuck up.
So, all right, so you can use your action now.
Okay.
So when you hold an action, so you can't hold a bonus action.
Okay.
You can only hold an action, and also be conscious if you hold an action for a spell, and then you don't trigger that spell, you lose the spell slot.
Yeah. Okay. I'm still all right. I'm gonna hold Dissonant Whispers. I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okay. All right. Rowan.
I'm gonna scrabble. I still don't like how close this thing is. I'm gonna see if I can get myself firstly across to that rock, and then across to the 1-2 to its right. But obviously, I don't know if I can.
Yep. So basically, you can move pretty much as up to there.
Yeah.
With one check.
Okay.
One athletics check.
So basically, I want to do an athletics check to get to there. Ideally, I'd like to get to here, but I don't know that I can. So I'm gonna I think I might have to do checks along the way.
So to get to there,
yeah,
I'm only gonna get you to do one check for that whole trip.
Oh, all the way to there?
Yeah. Because I don't want it to be bogged down too fast. It's that combination, and it's acrobatics or athletics, whichever is best, because that's what you guys did on the way there.
I mean, that's what everyone else did on the way there.
Well, yeah, that's right. Yes,
I went across the ceiling.
Oh, right, yeah, of course.
I got a 13 plus, what did you say? Athletics or acrobatics? Those are my options. 13 plus 3, so 16.
Yeah, no, fine. You managed to hop and bounce
so
across.
So that got me 5. Oh, that's only like, what? That's 5, 10, 20. Could I get to the next diagonal to up to the right of it with one.
This is like difficult terrain, so jumping across and it's not as easy as just
Yeah,
coming
that's
across,
kind of
so-
why I was trying to work out like how far I can get. So I've
That's
moved
probably-
functionally 20 feet. That's about as far as I can get. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. And then I would like to do exactly the same things as last time.
Okay.
Because 120 feet from there is still like off the edge of the map by my
It
math.
is.
So...
Yes. Here's your
Run away.
everything. All right, boom, done. Okay, so you guys like glance over and you can see that Rowan is bouncing across the rocks.
Nope.
Delgrim?
Brave Sir Rowan ran away.
Brave or sensible? Or both. Delgrim.
Delgrim's going to hold there then, with the torch still in hand.
Mhm.
Get onto rocks. Hurry, run. To the three that's standing there next to him.
Okay.
Feel free to splash on way. Just get onto rock.
Okay.
Hi, Rowan.
So with that, the Dragonborn all start making their way the big leap across the rocks. Yep. Okay. Rowan, you can see that Lestwell's also doing the same thing as you. She's sort of perched precariously on one of them, sort of hanging off to the side, but again holding that ball of magical fire.
Yeah.
Tiernan, you're up.
I am?
Yep.
Okay. Well, the creature's turn was up before me.
Yep, I know.
Oh, okay. Were you yelling at myself before, Delgrim? Or the Dragonborn?
One of all of the three who were still not yet in or near the water.
Alright. I wanted to ask something. Would it take an action for me to quickly check the structural integrity of the ceiling in that cave?
Yeah.
It would.
Like the main cave area.
Oh, just the cave, the entrance which we just came out of.
Yep.
It would.
Or how did I do that with you, Promethean? I think I just let you kind of do it, didn't I?
Yeah, just as a survival check.
Yeah. Look, just if you want to check it to get a rough idea of like if you're looking at trying to find. Like,
I'm looking for a weak spot.
Yep.
Weak point. If I can see a weak point.
Mhm.
What would I do with that?
It would be probably like a probably survival.
So I can't use like academia.
You could. If you
I have
feel
no idea
investigation would it be appropriate?
I feel like investigation would be if I had time.
Probably.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
cool.
do a
I
quick
appreciate
survival.
that. Yep.
Yeah, we won't mention that.
Okay. It looks.
What'd you roll?
I rolled 2, which means I got 1.
Delgrim clocks Tiernan looking around at the rock, quite clearly trying to find like some kind of thing. What are you doing? I have already looked for this. The cave is built like rock shithouse. Run
Fine.
to water.
Fine. I just literally point out my pistol, fire it at the ceiling and inside the cave, and literally run.
Okay. The blast smashes into the rocks, sending a few chips flying.
Ricochets.
And the whole thing caves in on Delgrim. Yeah. Oh, no.
And,
where are you running to?
Just to the start of the rock, I guess, because I don't think I'd be able to go much further than that.
Okay. All right.
Without doing checks, which I believe I've already used my checks.
All right. So that's Delgrim. Next up, that's Tiernan. Sorry. Next up is Grumpfel, and then we're back around to Miera.
Alrighty, so this thing hasn't re-emerged, shown itself again.
Nope.
If I'm holding a cantrip and I have to move, I lose that held cantrip.
Correct. Yeah, but you don't lose a spell slot, so it's pretty good.
No, because it's a cantrip.
Yeah.
Alright, so what I will then do is I will move over to near Tiernan.
Tiernan's not on a rock, so you're welcome to run through.
Yeah, so it's near the beach there.
On the beach.
Yes. And I will do the thing again with Sacred Flame and hold the cantrip.
Okay. All right. Excellent. Back around to Miera.
Okay, so if I move, I lose the spell I'm holding.
So at this
Or
stage,
it's gone already.
It's gone already because you hold it until your turn comes around.
Poop. Okay. Well, in that case, I am gonna turn around and dash towards the water.
Okay.
So if I dash, my movement is the 25.
So you could dash up to 50 feet.
Okay. And I have to do any checks to jump on the rocks?
Those first 2 rocks there, you probably would be okay. Anyone feel free to call out if I'm wildly inconsistent with anything.
Can I get to here?
Face is wildly inconsistent.
Wow.
That's like most faces because they have flaws and that's like important and it's not the internet and it's not everything's not smooth, so that's fine.
Well, nice recovery. Well played.
Okay. Nailed it.
Delgrim dies. No, anyway.
Fabulously flawed.
So suddenly, Tiernan's shot goes off, and the cave now goes.
The
Suddenly
monster
you've discovered the charisma part of the warlock.
The
Hamish,
monster cast power would DM kills a player. Yes, John.
I forgot to mention, but I don't know I don't know if there was anything flammable on the ceiling, because firebolt would actually ignite anything.
Right. No, it's rock. Okay, Delgrim.
Excellent. So Delgrim then is also going to just kind of hightail it towards some water rocks. It's Delgrim, so he's not going to jump a rock until everyone else is on one. And will, with his bloody torch in hand that he now has utmost faith in of protecting them all, will hold that action just in case it comes flying up the tunnel.
Okay. Okay, cool. Awesome. It is Tiernan's turn.
Okay. Is it? Didn't the kids go onto the rocks before I got over here?
Yes, they did, which means it's their turn. Thank you.
It did. Hang on.
I'm confused. I think you might have missed a turn or two because they've been sitting there for a bit.
Yeah.
No, Rowan, I missed you. I missed you, Rowan.
Grumpfel's last, so yeah, they'd be wrong.
Yeah,
no, I missed Rowan. Rowan was the person.
Miera just went, and I haven't been yet, right?
Yeah, no, my apologies, Rowan.
Cool. I'm gonna run out of maps soon. How far can I go? Like, how many checks do I have to make to get to that like blob of 4 rocks?
So over here,
hanging out. Yeah.
It would just be the one to get over to there.
All right, and that would be as far as I could go.
Yep.
How far could I go? Like, of those 4 rocks, could I get to the like top one?
That one there.
Okay, that one. Cool. I'm gonna attempt to get to there.
Okay. All right.
Same choices. Cool. 19 plus 3 is a 22.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know why you climbed across the ceiling last time, Rowan. This is like
because that's how she got a good look of like how they all are laid out, and so now because she could take her time, so she's just like, oh yes, and then I go to this one, and this is how I get there.
And that's where Tiernan falls in, followed by Miera.
And then she's gonna turn around and do her standard thing of like plonking herself on the rock, whip it around, hands at the ready.
Okay, so
she can see 120 feet, which means she can see the range of her spell. So as soon as it comes into vision, she can be like, "Ha get out! Go away! Leave me alone."
So,
share your rock knowledge with the rest of us, Rowan.
The Dragonborn.
There are
also-
many reasons she has rock knowledge. Many reasons.
Ooh.
What about the 80s? Classic 80s.
Yeah,
Oh my
exactly.
god. All right.
Like, clearly it's her dad's choice of music, Avi. Like, it's fine.
Tiernan, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to attempt to hop, skip, and jump across these rocks. How far can I actually get?
buddy.
Whereabouts are you? You're here.
Yep.
You could probably get to like probably about there-ish.
There-ish. All right. He holsters his pistol, and he goes, Blinky, guide me. And he grants himself guidance, and he attempts to. So what's the check?
Athletics or acrobatics?
Well, it's gonna be acrobatics.
Do.
13 plus a d4. Wow. What did I say? 13 plus a d4?
Mm-hmm.
So 14.
Yeah. Okay. Look, it's a bit dodgy.
Well, that's the only way Tiernan knows how.
You do manage to get across to that rock. Sort of helped a little bit by the knowledge of when you first came across here as well. Okay, Grumpfel, your turn.
Yeah. Okay. So the held cantrip goes, but I don't lose it. Rather.
Get to the chopper.
Yeah, that's it. Just wondering. Okay, the little rock immediately to the right, and then there's another one to the right. He'd be able to get out to that one.
Yep.
Out to there.
Yep.
Nice.
Make checks. Bouncy.
What check we
Acrobatics or athletics? Nobody else has fallen in yet, but I'm not.
Acrobatics. 12.
You hit the last stone, and your foot slips. Can you please make a dexterity saving throw for me to see whether or not you can save yourself from plunging into the water?
Dexterity saving throw. 21. Some matrix moves.
Like your hand reaches out and grabs like one of these sharp edges. You can feel that the sharpness of the rock dig into the palm of your hand, but you just managed to hold on. Anything else from you, Grumpfel?
Can he ready and hold a sacred flame in case our party guest arrives again?
Yep.
Now that we've moved away a bit, I'm going to check the range on that. 60 feet.
Miera, you're up.
Right,
Followed by Rowan.
I'm going to keep moving across the rocks.
Okay. So you can only really get to there because there's people in the way.
Okay. Do I have to do a check or anything to get there?
You will need to do a check to get to there. Yep.
Can I do acrobatics?
Yeah, absolutely.
$12?
What was that?
12?
Same thing as Grumpfel. Like, these rocks are sharp and slippery. Make that dex saving throw to see if you can avoid plunging into the water.
Mm. 19.
19. You guys are lucky. No, you also just managed to save yourself from plunging in there, so you're all good. Rowan, I appreciate that you're getting close to the edge of my map.
Yeah. I mean, I'd like to get to the sort of shiny one that's on an angle in the top corner, if I can. That one, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'd like to kind of get over there.
If you can, she says.
It's all
Like
the
she's
same.
like
If
prancing over the rocks.
Just casually. 17. 14 plus 3.
Rowan's just like making this look easy at this point.
I mean, look, Ham, we can flavor this as much as we want, but we know why.
Absolutely. It's like yeah.
Bloody halflings.
Sure.
I'm
Sure.
assuming that's not why. Secrets.
Delgrim.
Spoil it.
Yes, so Delgrim, now that everyone is kind of safely in the water, is concerned.
Sorry, just for
that the
clarity.
creature...
Yeah.
Just for clarity.
Yeah.
She strikes a
good.
pose. She's voguing. Is that what's going on?
Yes, that's
Yeah.
I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. De Niro.
DeMille. It's accessibly
DeMille.
Never mind.
It's occurred to Delgrim there's no reason to believe that this creature that's been chasing them can't swim. And so he's going to, rather than kind of jump out onto the rocks, still holding this torch, splash out onto this rock out here and making as much splashiness as he can, deliberately trying to attract the eels to this side of the lake.
Interesting. Okay. And then anything else from there?
Nah, same deal. Holding, just in case anything can be seen coming out of the, coming on the shoreline there, holding the torch ready to toss it back.
Okay. So what you guys now notice is that whilst everyone was retreating and stuff like that, a little monster had actually been creeping up, sticking close to the wall, and you can see
Right next to Rowan.
as it tries to
Climbs up over
suddenly
the ceiling.
appears here, and no.
No.
Sorry, Ham. How
Drops
does it go?
from the
Is
roof.
it this? Is that
I'm not sure. I'm trying to interpret.
how it goes? Yeah.
You can see that it's like it is trying to creep close to the wall to stay as concealed as possible, but its head is just visible. So for those of you who have got held actions and spells and all of that paraphernalia,
I just need to check that it's within the right distance, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no, that's within 120.
it's like the entire map, pretty
Yeah.
much. So I know you had one held. Who else? Grumpfel, you had one held, didn't you?
Yes.
Anybody else?
Yeah, I'm tossing a torch.
To the creature, but not D20.
I think. So what we'll do is we'll start with Rowan's held action first. So Rowan, you get to shoot.
14 plus 5.
Yeah, that hits.
So we do one of these. That is a 7 plus 3 plus 2, so a 12.
12. Okay, excellent. So you guys watch as this blast of energy like skates across the water.
Just for clarity, it's actually force plus 2
Force?
of bludgeoning.
Thank you.
It's so that's the same on both. So 2 points of it are bludgeoning on each of those, and the rest
Perfect.
is
Thank you. And it just smashes into this creature. Then Delgrim, your sacred flame would go off, I think. It's a saving throw.
Grumpfel's sacred flame.
Grumpfel's sacred flame, probably. Unless this torch is like really special in some way that I'm unaware of.
It's a secret holy weapon.
Yeah, I've blessed it.
Antioch.
I've blessed it. It's sacred.
So you unleash the sacred flame.
Yep. So it needs to make a saving throw Dex 12.
Yep, and I rolled an 18.
Yeah.
So it almost, as it gets hit by the eldritch blast, almost sort of jerks it out of the way of your sacred flame as it scorches the rock beside it. Lestwell unleashes a spell too. You see a bolt of fire get conjured into her hands and just goes scorching across the water, down the corridor, past the beast. Unfortunately, she did miss. And then Delgrim. That is going to be classified as long range with the torch because it is an improvised weapon, so it is at disadvantage.
Oh, at disadvantage?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, it's a 9.
So you lob the torch, and it just sort of like ricochets off the rock wall and falls down and gets wedged between some rocks in the ground. The flame's almost sticking straight up though as it sort of crackles in the light, and you can see the shadows of this beast kind of get cast across the walls but shift and swirl as the flames from the torch crackle. But you then watch as after getting hit by this blast, it just starts to retreat again, back down the hallway, back around the corner. At this stage, I'm going to say we're going to move out of initiative order. You can almost hear the sound of its feet slowly vanishing off down the corridor as you guys are all scattered across these rocks in the lake. And I will point out at this stage that Delgrim, if you hadn't have hit with that torch when it was on Tiernan, things could have gone very bad very fast. That was a very timely torch throw, my friend.
Timely torch throw.
Timely torch throw. So
you are almost eager to get in contact with Tiernan, though.
We are the tiny team of timely torch throwers.
And Tiernan.
And Tiernan.
And Tiernan.
Tiernan's team of tiny torch throwers.
Tiny.
Tiernan and the timely tiny torch throwers, I think is the
yeah.
Tiny team of
Tiernan and the tiny team of timely torch throwers.
So T6, T5, where are we at?
Yeah.
TTTTT. I with the TTTTTTT.
The TTTTTTTTs.
And this is how you end up with those really ridiculous group names.
Now that the creature has literally run out of view like that, presumably
the Committee of Liberation and Integrate.
Then it's literally just gonna, as if all the energy that he had holding himself up, he's almost going to collapse on his ass on this rock.
No.
It's hard because there's not a lot of space and you sort of have to hang on with one hand, but no, absolutely. You watch as the Dragonborn all start to quite nimbly continue hopping on the rocks, trying to head back as quickly as they can towards the other side of the lake. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I guess I'm with Tiernan and we'll take a moment and then try to follow suit.
Okay.
Hanging out on rocks.
Did we have Rowan untie the rope from the curvaceous stalactite on our entry?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Noted.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to keep the curvaceous stalactite tied up. That's not fair.
Depends if it likes it or not.
Set that curvaceous stalactite free.
God.
Nary a pause in that response.
Wow. Saz, please make sure that's been that's like clip marked.
Yeah,
Thank you so
yeah.
much. I'm like,
Sometimes it's just too easy with you guys. It's just like, well, here we go. So, I'm assuming you're all just going to try and make your way back across over this lake.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I guess along the way, Delgrim will have his hand crossbow out, just ready to honk any eels that show up along the way.
For the sake of expediency, you've gone one way across this. Getting to where you guys are now, due to the rush of trying to get away from the monster, was probably what made it a slightly more difficult trek. Heading back, you're more familiar with the path, you're more familiar with the rocks, so making your way back across the lake is not terribly difficult. And as you get closer to the other side, the rocks became larger and more flat, easier to get to anyway. So it doesn't take you too much time before you all find yourself standing on the other side of this large lake. Yes, the small halfling up the front.
Does Miera spot any of the glow moss on the rocks as they're going over? Because I'm thinking rocks. It's wet. Moss likes wet places.
Priorities.
Make a perception check, Miera.
I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
19 plus 1.
Just like when you came over, you keep an eye out around here, but no, you cannot see anything, unfortunately.
This glow moss is not real. I've seen none.
You guys find yourself back on the other bank. And as you sort of all collect yourselves there, you see the three dragonborn, all sort of looking you all up and down.
Yeah, Tiernan's on his back at the moment, just lying on the floor.
Yeah.
Been a very emotional 3 hours
Yeah.
or 6 hours.
Kissing the ground.
Yeah.
No, he's just on his back.
Yeah.
Just this ground's really uncomfortable, guys.
Just sort of like looking you up and down. And Lestwell says, "Who are you people? I mean, I haven't seen anybody, I mean, do what you did to that creature. I mean, people who come down here, I mean, firstly are stupid," and she kind of casts a side eye at her two siblings. But also, I mean, people just try and, I mean, those who do come down just try and sneak past. I mean, you guys were using, I mean, like, magic. I mean, and she points at you, Rowan. It's like you were using magic, and I saw you, Grumpfel, and Miera, and I mean, Delgrim. That was a pretty impressive throw with the torch, and Tiernan. I mean, you've got, I don't even know what that little thing is that's with you, but the strange thing. You're like, who are you people?
Blinky. What's the name again?
Lestwell.
Lestwell. Blinky. He's still on the ground, just pointing. Introducing.
We are just small group of new friends who trying to, in this case, find you for Aloysius. And we happen to be very good at making creatures that want to eat us or hunt us die. What is impressive is your recollection of all of our names so quickly after so short a time of knowing us. That is, I still do not remember some of these names.
She just sort of chuckles and goes, "Oh, okay. I hadn't thought of that. I mean, I thought names were easy, but I mean, this is amazing. I can see why Aloysius sent you all down here." She takes a moment and she gives sort of Rowan, Grumpfel, and Miera quite a sort of a studying look. She's like, I'll ask you later on. It's fine. I need to get Vizona and Equatel out of here.
Yes, I think we should not delay. We do not know whether that creature is adverse to water or just regrouping. I say we keep going. And as a small order to your question, in this life we are given, occasionally we will find people of similar ilk who work together for good and no other reason. And here we are.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're just very, very lucky that we met you. I mean, we owe you all of our lives. I mean, if you hadn't have come down here, I mean, I don't think I would be alive, and I don't think my siblings here would have ever got out. So, I mean, we owe you everything at this point.
As someone who walks in the shadow of Kamateon, you owe me nothing of your life. Lest, at the very least, live it to its full and proper course. But enough talk. Let's keep moving.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I mean, if it helps, I don't think anyone's ever seen the beast on this side of the lake before. So I think, and hopefully we're safe over here. But I agree. Let's just get out.
Let's do more than hope, and let's move.
Yes, I know. Yes, exactly.
If you really want to, before we get moving, you can repay me when I come back here to capture beast and then sell it to Fighting Pit, so I can fight it and kill it in Fighting Pit and get money for capturing beast and selling to Fighting Pit, and get money for killing beast in Fighting Pit. If you want to repay me,
that's a lot of steps
to capture it on my own. It's 3 steps.
How do you catch that beast?
That's
why physically. How would you catch that?
Help.
all three of the Dragonborn kind of exchange looks with each other. And like you can see there's like a hint of excitement in Eccletel, the young male. But Lestwell and Vizona are both kind of like, well, this was like, yeah, I don't think any of us are going to come back down here again, Mr. Delgrim.
I think that's a good idea. I don't really plan to come back either, but someone has to take care of. And she like very pointedly looks at Delgrim.
Yeah, I think I can understand why, says Lestwell. But let's get out of here for now, at least, and then maybe Delgrim, you can do. I don't know. Let's just get out of here.
Good plan.
With that, you guys all make the rest of the journey through the undercaves, climb back up into the sewers, and before too long find yourselves climbing out through the grate that Ori first guided you to. At this stage, it's probably just on dusk as you emerge sort of out to the outside world, with the three young Dragonborn in tow. And Lestwell goes, I'm so glad that we're out of that place. Do you want us to come with you to see Aloysius now? What are you all planning on doing?
I think we need to take your siblings back to your foster mother, to your parent, to Ori.
Yes, they're more somewhere away from the opening to this underground area.
Oh yeah, that
Then,
actually probably
then we
makes...
can see Aloysius.
I think home sounds like a good choice.
Did you want to come with us? I mean, I'll be coming back to see Aloysius, and I do need to take these two back to Ori, like you suggested. But did you want to come with us, or have you got something else that you need to do? And did you want us to meet you somewhere, or?
You could probably meet us. Where were we staying again? When didn't we have rooms originally?
Rowan looks at them like she doesn't know.
Yes.
We do have.
Actually, you do, because we took you back to the end.
Yeah,
didn't we?
but like she's been there for like all of the 5 minutes that we went there. Like she's like, you guys organized all of it.
7 minutes for some stew.
Was it the Valley View or something? The Valley. Oh, I can't think of it.
I can see Cass is looking through notes. Go, Cass.
A few sessions ago now.
I was like, just because I don't know doesn't mean that my character would know, though.
Not
the Vale Way.
Vale Way Inn.
Yes.
Vale Way.
And we also have to pick up our map.
Yes.
That's
from the dude that dissed
old mate map maker drinks at the Vale Way, so next time we're in there we'll get an update on that.
Do we just want to go back to Aloysius and you can meet us there as well?
Yeah, sure. Is he still staying at the Dulcimer's Tail?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, look, I'll drop these two off and make sure that they don't go anywhere again. And she gives them a very stern look.
Are you okay going through the rat's nest?
Yeah, we'll be. I mean, we're from there. I mean, we'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Grumpfel will just come over and have another quick look at any wounds and just make sure they're okay.
Yeah. Look, they're definitely sort of bruised and battered, but nothing terrible at this point in time. Nothing that won't sort of heal up over the next sort of few days.
No, it's just say to him, be on your way, and may your life and duty be long and blessed.
Eccletel kind of gives a little wave. Vizona's a bit more standoffish, and Lestwell says, thank you, Mr. Grumpfel. We'll be back soon. Well, I'll be back soon after I've dropped this lot off. But thank you again. like I said, I owe you so much. And I'm hoping I can repay it in a way that doesn't involve going down and trying to catch monsters, but maybe doing something else. And she gives Delgrim a bit of a look.
You could help me recruit people to go down and catch monsters. That's fine.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable with that either, Mr. Delgrim.
Hey, longer it down there, longer and more chance it eat other stupid children that go into cave.
Yeah. Look, this might sound harsh, but like people have got to make their own choices. I mean, I'm responsible for these two. So like I can stand here and go, if you guys go down there again, I'm going to kick your ass. But other people, I can't control everybody. And that monster's too, I mean, you guys kept it away, but can you capture it or kill it? I mean, that seems a lot, even for you.
I think now I have had taste of monster. We could come up with some kind of plan to successfully lure it into trap and take it out of cave.
Eclatel goes, hold on, you tasted the monster? Did you buy it? I don't get it.
It's figure of speech.
I'm
not from this area. Sometimes I say things that sound wrong. I'm sorry.
Lestwell glances at her sibling and just sort of shakes her head. She goes, right, I'm taking these. I'll see you at the Dulcimer's Tail soon. And she gives you guys all a wave. Sort of grabs the other two by the scruff of their neck and starts to lead them off back through the streets of Harrow. Leaving you guys standing here at dusk, ready to head on to your next destination.
The Dulcimer's Tail, then, I guess.
Are we picking up the map?
Will it be ready?
I don't know.
No,
You guys...
map was going to be ready in, I want to say off top of it, 4 days.
No, the map was only a couple. The map was only a couple of days, so the map would be ready today. Yep.
Oh.
Okay. Did we discuss with old mate him taking it back to the Vale, or we've got to meet?
No, we had to pick it up, and we
he
still
only
have
opens
to
up
pay
at dusk too.
half.
Okay. Do we actually have?
No.
Do we actually have enough money to pay for rest of map?
Yeah.
Between us.
Don't look at me.
I've got enough.
I'm still broke.
So I paid the first half, and I've got enough to cover the second half as well.
Miera, I feel like I owe you a significant amount of money at this point.
I sold Peridon's granddad's ring.
You did, which I still think was foolish, so I'm happy to take money from sale of ring. Let's go to marketplace. We find the map.
Okay. So you guys make your way back through the streets of Harrow towards the marketplace, which at this time of the day, most of the markets have packed up and moved on. However, as you get there, you can see off in the same little corner, the small wagon with the small serpentine dragon-like creature curled up in the back, the donkey beside the wagon with a little feed bag on its face, the little table set up, and the very, very old, heavily wrinkled Duragar sitting there. He's got a little pipe that he's puffing away on today. You can see in front of him he's got like a satchel that's just sitting on the table. The little thick metal glasses on his eyes. Doesn't even seem to notice you guys as you roll up.
Hello, friend. We have come to collect map that we commissioned from you.
Oh, I didn't expect you to be back so well. I mean, welcome back. Map. You're still wearing that stupid hat. We talked about the hat. It's makes you look dumb. It's dusk. Why are you wearing hat anyway?
He likes his hat. What
hat is not for light. Hat is not for light. Hat is for sky.
I do not appreciate this when you call me names for wearing things that make me feel more comfortable.
I'm just giving you my opinion. And small halfling, I mean, it's just my opinion. That looks dumb.
I hope your map is better than your opinion.
You shouldn't say things that you shouldn't insult people for what they look like unless they can change it in like 5 seconds.
Well, I mean, if he takes that off, then he looks much better.
But he doesn't want to, and he's told you that already.
That's fine. I respect him for wanting to look dumb. I'm okay with that. I'm just giving my opinion. If I was wearing something dumb, I would want you to tell me as well.
Oh,
Does not mean anything personal.
I think that a man walks down the street in a hat like that, people know he's not afraid of anything.
Make a persuasion check. Good.
God. 10.
10. Look, I mean, this is an interesting point of view, but look, either way, this conversation is a lot more complicated than I anticipated. I just more making observation. Hat is dumb. Person wearing hat, maybe not dumb.
Making of map? What about the making of map?
Making of map.
That complicated.
Yes. Well, look, making of map. Well, I mean, map is easy to make, although old hands, like I said, not as good as they used to be. But I have map. And you can see that he's got that bandolier across his torso. And he pulls out one of the scroll cases and undoes it. And pulls the map out and he's like, payments, you gave me half. I need the rest of money now, please.
Can we have a look at the map before we pay, please?
Certainly. He takes it, puts it on the little table in front of himself, and he sort of rolls it out. And on there you can see a very, very well-drawn map with very, very clear details outlining a number of locations on it, which very much assists in the location of where this X was originally drawn. You can see on there that he's made a small note, and he says, so if you just look up in this little corner here, you can see, from what I can remember, this cross on the other map that you had. It's near a place called Cragslate. Very old village. People haven't lived there for hundreds of years. People in local town not far away, Barleyburg, probably had some good information about it, but the map very detailed. Will guide you there very easily.
You know, friend, what of these people that lived once in Cragslate? Why are there no people there now?
I have no idea. Not information I found out when I was in that area of the world. I did not go up there personally. It is upside of mountain, very difficult to get to.
Is high in mountain, you say, or?
It is high. There's if I remember correctly, there was a special how would you say, like a gondola that would take you up. But I mean, this was hundreds of years ago.
It's an odd place to build a village.
Sorry?
Seemed like an odd place to build a village, unless there was something very specific up there that they wanted.
Oh, I mean, mountains in that area very rich with ore and precious stone. So I imagine probably something of that nature.
We appreciate your services, friend. And look, if you want to sit down, have a drink, exchange insults about things that make us look stupid, respectively, you may find us at Dulcimer's Tail or Vale Way. One or the other we seem to be spending the time at.
Excellent. Where are we going right now?
It would be good to talk to someone from near home for longer, I think.
Well, let's go now. Yours was the only map I had to sell. Map business not great around here at the moment. I'm thirsty.
Why is that?
I don't know. People just don't want maps. People don't appreciate the experience or knowledge of someone of my years. People in Harrowfell are stupid.
Maps are important.
Maps are important.
Sounds like you don't know very many people who appreciate cartography the way that we do.
Well, yes, very good. Yes, exactly. People are dumb.
While they're talking, Miera's going to be rolling up the map.
Yep. Miss money.
Oh, okay. And I will hand him 8 gold and say, change, please.
Yes. Sure. He reaches into a pouch and pulls out the appropriate change and chunk on the table.
5 silver.
5 silver. Don't use your 5 silver. Oh my God.
Thank you.
Actually,
And I'm going to roll up the map and take it.
He gives you the little scroll case that it actually came and says, "Hey, scroll, it's good work. You don't want to just roll it up and stick it in bag like some
I didn't know
peasant.
if it was an extra charge or
It's
anything.
fine. I give you scroll case. It's
Oh my
fine.
goodness.
Just okay,
My gosh, all the
business.
yelling.
I'm not yelling. I'm just conducting business. It's just let's go get drink.
I think you need a drink.
I would like a drink.
You seem very cranky.
Well, I just get bored sometimes, and you people seem like interesting people.
Your blood sugar must
been
be
a
very
long day.
low.
I do not understand this blood sugar, but I could do with drink.
Tiernan just leans over to Rowan and he wonders why he's not doing well in business.
Not saying anything. He's not going to listen. He's not going to hear it from us.
He glances over at you and says, "Might be old, but errors still work fine. I'm just business is business."
You were old.
I'm saying I'm old. I'm just you whispering, trying to say that I don't know why business is bad.
We're just talking like a private conversation. It's just we didn't want to go outside.
Don't eavesdrop.
I did not eavesdrop. It's just I have very good hearing. It's part of my training. Friend here, what was your name again? Delgrim.
Delgrim.
We have very good hearing. Didn't
Harrowfell.
know what his name was.
Hearing, memory, not same.
Hearing, I'm just. Gosh, you people are frustrating, but also kind of interesting. Like I said, most people here in Harrow are just terrible. Where are we going to drink? I want to drink. We can share stories.
We are going to Dulcimer's Tale.
Dulcimer's Tale.
I believe. Unless there is a reason we need to go to rooms at the inn.
No.
No?
Well, I might I just need to pick something up from the inn. I'll meet you guys at the old Dulcimer's Tale.
Want company, Tiernan?
Sure.
We'll meet you over there. She doesn't like the idea of people wandering around by themselves for reasons.
I was a half second behind you in that thought.
Aww.
Ebrasor at this stage is like packing up the bits and pieces. He's got like the table. He's sort of picking it up and goes to put it in the back of his little cart. And he's like, "Wirt, move your scaly butt." And the small drake in the back, kind of its long neck, sort of slowly lifts up, and the head looks at him, just goes a little snort. These little bits of smoke go poof. And it sort of moves over just enough so there's enough space for him to sort of slide the little table up on the back of his little wagon. It's like your friend's going off to a railway to do whatever. We go get drink.
Yeah.
Okay,
Like this
Let's
plan.
go.
let's go. So with that, he hitches up the wagon to his little donkey. The group's split with Rowan and Tiernan just leaving, gone. Heading off towards the Veilway, while the rest of you guys make your way towards the Dulcimer's Tail. Doesn't take too long to get to the tail. And you guys, Ebrasor sort of sets up his little cart outside. He's like, "What do you stay here? You look after the possessions. Anybody try to take anything, you just eat them." Where it just sort of
Eat people?
looks. Well, he's probably not going to eat them. I mean, not all of them. He's very small drake. People can be very big, but bite will hurt. It'll scare off most people.
Is there not rules in city to stop Drake from eating other people in this way?
Well, I mean, he hasn't had to eat anybody yet. So, I mean, if there are rules, then I guess I will discover them. But I mean, it's my property. If someone comes here, it's only going to eat someone who tries to steal card.
To be fair, you just said before that no one's interested in maps, so I think your shop's pretty safe.
I would agree. It probably is. I mean, it's an old cart. It's an old table. It's an old drake. And where it kind of goes, "Roo?" It's fine. This is not a problem.
Grumpfel's going to put his hand out to try and give the drake either a tickle on the head or a tickle under the chin or something like that.
Ebersol looks at you and goes, What are you doing? He's not animal. He's not pet like a dog or a cat. He is like... We talked about this last time. Would you like me to reach out and pat your little halfling friend here?
Oh, I dare say my little halfling friend would probably near as bite you twice as hard and twice as quick as your drake would my fingers.
Well, see, there you go. So what is friend? What is best friend? You don't pat Word.
Drake does not appear to bit Grumpfel yet.
Well, I
Drake
mean...
appear to enjoy this little ear scratch.
As you reach to pet him, Wirt does actually kind of pull back and kind of give you a bit of a side eye. Like one lip curls up slightly, revealing like a long tooth.
Grumpfel will kind of come down to meet him with eye level and go, "Look after yourself, good sir."
Drake looks you in the eyes. Again, 2 little bits of smoke. He just sort of gets up and like a cat kind of walks around in circles a few times, just sort of curling up again.
I think I like him.
Everybody likes Word. What is good drink? All right, drink. Delgrim, you insist on wearing hat. It's getting dark. I mean, seriously.
I have already explained this. You should not need this explained to you again. Hat is not for light. Hat is for sky.
We go
inside. I take hat off.
Well, that's good. I'm glad you take hat off inside because I still think it makes you look stupid. Young Yorga these days just don't understand.
I think you repeating this, even though it's clear it's not important to me, make you sound stupid.
As just children these days. So you guys head inside. Now, Tiernan and Rowan, what are you guys doing?
Tiernan literally just was gonna pop in and grab something out of his bags.
Mm-hmm.
How close are you actually staying with Tiernan and Rowan?
Rowan would I don't think Rowan would go into your room with your stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But would maybe be like, I look after Blinky while you go get your things.
Thanks. Tiernan doesn't try to conceal anything. I don't know if you're just in the hall, you would leave the door open. He starts rummaging around in his one of his backpacks, and he pulls out a strange-looking device. You only get a small little glimpse of it. It's about the size of one's hand, and he just shoves it into one of the coat pockets, and he pulls out 1 or 2 tools. And all right, let's go.
So as you're doing that, and Rowan, sort of as you're maybe not intentionally watching, however you're playing out, like as you're there, slowly up in front of your face, Blinky floats up, almost like blocking your vision. And just that happy little blink, and the happy little blink again, and he's sort of almost like sort of bobbing in the air every time you do it.
He's floating in the air. Floating on the Nope. I'm not singing on stream. No. Okay. Like I'm not batting Blinky out of the way. I'm just like booping him, but like I'd get whatever glimpse I get. Not.
Yeah.
Like,
and
it's actively like, what are you doing in your bag? Because she wouldn't want someone doing the same thing to her. So.
And you get the impression that Blinky's not trying to necessarily block your sight. Blinky just kind of wants to be booped. So with your stuff collected, I'm assuming you're then just heading back to the tail?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, cool. All right. So swinging back around to the tail then, you guys all head inside. Ebrasaur just heads straight for the bar. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I am going to go to the bar as well and ask for Aloysius.
Oakley Medokely. Okay, so once again behind the bar you see the large grey-furred bugbear, the one-eyed individual who is standing there. Gives you a nod. It's starting to get a bit busy here at this stage. And when you ask for Aloysius, he turns to the female dwarf, Dimler, who you have encountered here before, who's one of the staff that works here. Just says, "Hey, Dimler, can you go upstairs and grab Aloysius, please?" What was your name again?
Miera?
Miera. Just tell them that Miera's looking for him. Dimler gives a nod and heads
Thank
upstairs.
you.
When Tiernan finally gets there, would he have gotten there by now?
No.
Okay.
No. I'll let you know. There'll be a bit of stuff beforehand, but not huge amounts. So, what are you guys doing whilst you're waiting for that? Just grabbing a table and stuff?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So you guys go and grab a table. You see Ebrasaur comes over, and there's 5 small glasses on a tray that he's carrying. He sticks it down on the table as he plonks down. Goes, "Hey, bought everybody drinks. On me first round. Second round will be on somebody else, because that's how this works, I believe."
It is, but also this your home, so it's only hospitable to buy as many rounds as possible. And Delgrim will down the drink immediately.
You down it, and it appears to be some kind of whiskey, which is very nice, also very strong. He goes to raise his glass almost sort of in a salute to you, and then as you just sort of down, he's like, "Oh, that's fine, makes sense." Downs his as well.
Miera will grab the glass and also raise it, but she's going to take a little sip and then cough and then put it down because she doesn't like the burning liquid.
He kind of glances over at you and goes, "It's good spiral wine. It makes you warm inside.
Yeah,
Drink more, you get used to the burning sensation. It's fine."
She'll take another little sip, but she'll put it
It's
down
just
again.
no sip, the whole thing. Just
We don't force people to.
It's fine. It's fine. Just
consume what they don't want.
I'll just slide it towards Delgrim.
It's fine. If she doesn't appreciate it, it's fine. That's not a problem. Mr. Gnome.
As soon as it's in front of Delgrim.
Yeah, Mr. Gnome. I'm surely
Yes.
you've
I'm no stranger to the fiery liquids, and Grumpfel picks up the whiskey and sort of smells it and takes a little sip, takes another little sip, and then he says in very broken Dwarven, "May your toes be full of gold and your ears full of gems," and then he's going to throw the whole lot down his throat.
Yes, no, if you words of Dwarven, I'm impressed. It's good. It's good. Delgrim, this gnome, I like him. No, I mean, in case he does something.
He is quite likable.
He is quite likable. He's an interesting group. Yes, this halfling, he's young. Other two that have gone, other halflings seemed very opinionated. This blue person, I just do not understand. He's very strange.
He's very difficult to understand. He makes strange decisions all the time.
But make for interesting stories, though, I imagine.
It does make for interesting story. Just today, we make interesting story. We go down into deep cave, and we encounter a monster trying to rescue young stupid people that in cave looking for a moss. Interesting story.
This is what I mean by young, stupid people these days. They go and do these stupid things for whatever reason. I do not understand. Actually, I did do a lot of stupid things when I was young, but still.
What's the stupidest thing you do when you were young?
Stupidest thing I did when I was young.
Grumpfel's going to lean over to Miera and go, study cartography.
The shade.
Grumpfel's just going to put the whiskey glass back down.
Right
and
I rolled a
Wow.
I rolled a 1 on his perception check, so did not hear it.
Oh, beautiful. Delgrim wishes he had said that. That was amazing.
Wow. Wow. Absolutely.
Let me think. It's not sure what no one said, but people seem to find it amusing. Anyway, Cernacalexis, a great dragon turtle of the Lake of Shells near Todrea. Way off. I got into a fight with him once. Not fight, but like a verbal discussion. I was not a good move. It was maybe one of the more stupid things I've done.
Why you not actual fight?
Not actual. Why not actual fight?
Yes.
Because he was.
What was argument about?
I've just thought that some of the things that they were trying to sell to my people up in the hills was stupid. He was whole ruler of the town, and I just did not agree with his decisions. I may have spent the next year in jail, but look, we all make stupid decisions.
but if you don't make a bad choice here and there, then life is not giving you the right lessons.
See, this is why I like the gnome. He says he uses very wise, clever words and does not wear a stupid hat. I'm just kidding about hats. I know you don't have. I'm just kidding. It's fine. You should get some more drinks.
While they're talking, Miera will have gone and ordered a round of drinks.
Yep.
And when they get to the table, it will be hot chocolates. Okay. And she's going to raise her glass and scull the hot chocolate.
So
this is Miera. She is friend. She is very kind, and you will not say anything disparaging or mean about her.
This is not the type of drink I was thinking of, but you friends, I'm fine with this. Is skull hot chocolate? Oh, very well, I suppose. At this stage, Rowan and Tiernan would get back because the two places aren't that far apart. So you guys would roll in and see the rest of the group off at a table. The place is starting to fill up at this stage. It's starting to get more and more busy. There's no one currently performing it at this stage.
Well, I guess we will join them, Rowan.
All right. Do you want Blinky back, or can he just sit on my shoulder?
I'm going to require Blinky for the next few hours.
Okay.
But for
the slightly dejected,
and for the briefest of moments, Tiernan, maybe Blinky looked slightly dejected too.
Aww.
It's like Blinky's little wings just drop something.
Oh,
you can go back afterwards, Blinky, but there's something I need to do. It's time for an upgrade, Blinky.
Blinky's whole sort of spherical nature sort of turns to the side in a sort of quizzical way. But then the little wings flap and he buzzes over to you and just lands in front of you. Abrasaur's just kind of watching this the whole time.
If the events of today have anything to go by, we have to adapt to being down here.
Oh my god, Tiernan's going to give Blinky a flamethrower.
Well, technically speaking, Blinky already has a flamethrower.
Why did he not use it then?
Because there were too many people in close quarters.
Semantics.
So So as this is going on, down the stairs from upstairs, you can see Aloysius up here. Big blue floppy hat with the big feather sticking out of it as the satyr comes downstairs. Following close behind him is Bex. When Bex sees you guys, she almost takes him out as she pushes to get past him, runs down the stairs, sort of you watch her vanish into the crowd. And then the next thing you know, Miera, your friend is adhered to the side of you. Just her arms wrapped around you. And she goes, "Why the hell did you leave without me?"
I was only going to be a little while. I'll be bear hugging her as well.
But I mean, I thought now that we were back together, we weren't going to leave each other's side. Like, I mean, you ran off to try and find. Did you find Lestwell at least?
We did, yeah, we did.
For that, and you're okay. She sort of starts to sort of check you if you're any injuries. You're okay.
I'm completely fine.
You sure?
Yeah, not a scratch. And I'll hold my arms out and I'll turn around and show her I've got 0 scratches on me. I'm fine.
She kind of sort of examines. She goes, "God for that." All right, next time you do not go off without telling me, okay?
Well, I will tell you. I will promise.
Yeah, but I mean, you need to at least give me the chance to go with you or something. I mean, it was like we were talking and then things happened and...
I know. We do have to have a conversation about that because I know that you want to stay with Aloysius and the crew, and there's a couple of things that I still need to do.
So you're not going to come with us?
Well, when I was talking to Aloysius, he said I needed to do some stuff, and she'll whisper in Bex's ear, I need to push through the darkness before I can meet you.
But I mean, you could come with us and do that still.
I know. But I have some people that I feel like I need to help. And I think that they might be able to help me. As much as it pains me, I don't want to leave you. You could come with me, but I know that's not where you need to be.
Yes, but I mean, I guess I did run away first, didn't I?
Yeah.
You promised me right here and now, Miera, that you will come and you will see us at Dalian's Rest once you've done all this other stuff with your friends, okay?
I promise.
Promise? Pinky promise.
Pinky promise.
Okay. All right. She gives you another hug and she goes, "Let's get shit-faced."
Yeah. I give her a hug back and I kiss her on the forehead.
God, I've missed you so much, Miera.
Me too. I'm going to hold her pinky. Just going to hold her pinky.
And she just holds on to it too. Aloysius sort of stayed back slightly as he's been watching. And then he sort of steps forward and goes, well, see, you've all finally returned. A little worse for the wear. How did you go with finding Lestwell?
We found her and her siblings.
Just dropping her siblings home and then she's going to meet us here.
Goodness for that. Look, I'm a man of my word. I promised you that if you helped me find Lestwell, then I would make sure that you had an audience with the Altons. So it won't be tonight. I mean, it's late. We've got a performance to do tonight. But what we can do, tomorrow we are doing a performance at the Worm Shadow Theatre in the evening. I will bring you along as my assistant, because that'll be the only way I can get you in. But then I'm pretty sure I can get you an audience with the Altons.
Does that mean we get to be like...
And she looks very much like she's thinking about the words, because they've had like traveling performers come to her hometown before.
It's like pathies or the ones who push all the stuff?
Sure. I mean, roadies, some people call them.
Yes.
I just like to call you all part of my court.
She looks a bit like.
It's like, doesn't always suit everybody, but look, either way, I'm more than happy to help you out in any way I can, because, I mean, you're helping me find Lestwell. I mean, as I said, she's very special to me. All of my people are very special to me. So you've done a huge favor. So I owe you this. To be honest, I probably owe you even more. So drinks, food on me tonight. Knock yourselves out at the bar. I'll have a talk to Lud. You guys go crazy. We've still got a couple of performances to do tonight. You're more than welcome to crash upstairs if you would like. I know you think you had a room somewhere else at the Veilway, I believe, but either or, if you are too drunk to walk down the street, you can just go upstairs. But as I said, words fail me. Doesn't happen very often. Greatly appreciate what you've done for me.
Well, while all this, everyone's been talking and that sort of thing, Tiernan would be quite focused on going over to the table that everyone's seated at, or potentially a smaller table nearby, and basically is going to push himself into the space and just starts pulling out bits and bobs and so forth. And before you guys know it, Blinky has powered down and sitting right on the table. Tiernan's just starting to tinker away right in front of you, completely driven.
What are you doing to Blinky?
Needs an upgrade.
What does that mean?
I've been working on something.
Is that what you had to go and get?
Yes. I've been working on something.
And she puts her elbows on the table, like she did way back at the beginning of the campaign to Delgrim, listening to the story.
Well, I've been working on something. I believe I've gotten all the bugs out of the system. I just haven't had a chance to implement it into his core network. So no time, and today has shown me it's needed now. So ready or not, it's Blinky's getting it, and he's pulled out on one of the side panels. And Blinky, this whole time, although he's essentially powered down, he still can move his eyes and look at you while he does it. It's completely normal for him.
Rowan.
Yeah.
You're listening to Tiernan talk, watching what he's doing with Blinky.
I should know that Tiernan doesn't look away. He's focused purely on his work.
Rowan is worried about the little friend that is being taken apart and basically looks like surgery is happening to her little friend on the table in the middle of the pub.
Tiernan pulls out a MIG wheel.
And also, the phrase bugs to her implies insects?
Actual
insects. Not
yeah.
Tiernan doesn't elaborate.
Yeah, no. And that's why she's like, bugs? What?
Man, Blinky can now launch an insect swarm.
You're watching him work, and you blink, and you're not watching him work. You're sitting at that desk that you were sitting at earlier, surrounded by the books on the shelves.
Mm-hmm.
There is, for a moment, that same woman standing across from you.
Mm-hmm.
You blink again, and you're just back at the table. Oh, nice. Oh, wow, well done. You blink again, and you're under your favorite tree back in Riverview. You blink, and you're just back at the table again.
Someone's got a remote control somewhere to change your channel. Just pick a channel.
If anyone's looking at her, if they haven't noticed that she's doing that, to everyone else, she looks confused and it's that oh no, it's happening again.
Do we
if anyone is
I
not
don't know
watching Rowan, but like observing or just in the corner of are we seeing that blink fuzz at all, Hamish?
No.
No? Oh, cool.
You see the change in Rowan's expression.
Yeah.
Tiernan wouldn't be focusing on you, unfortunately, so he wouldn't even notice a change in expression.
No.
He's
That's why I didn't give you
tunnel
more than
vision.
that.
Tunnel vision.
And Delgrim's talking to old mate this time round.
Yeah.
He's not going to be.
And
sus Rona
Miera's
either.
busy with Bex, getting drunk.
Yeah.
So
For that
Grumpfel
reason, if
vibes.
anyone it'd be, and it wouldn't be that he'd be looking for, he'd just be looking, and he would notice because he's seen before that little flicker. That's what the word I was looking for, the little flicker. And if he hasn't seen that, then he wouldn't think of anything.
But Blinky could see you.
yes, I mean that's true.
So like Ebrasor at this stage is like he hasn't sculled the hot chocolate. But he's regaling you at this stage, Delgrim, with stories. You've sort of uncorked the bottle to this old Derigar, and he's off to the races. He starts to tell you about the great foundries of Soradia, and the never-ending plumes of smoke and steam that spew forth above the mighty city. No one really knows what the foundries produce, or what's inside, as they're guarded by the royal family. He tells you a little bit about, and then he just sort of spirals off onto another topic. He starts talking about being on the banks of the Troglosu Sea, and gazing out across at the Arcane Consortium, far off on its island, off in the middle of this landlocked ocean. He tells you about how he visited Port Nezapact once and sailed upon the silvered waters of the wretched sea, where it said that reality itself bends and warps around you, and only the most skilled or foolhardy sailors will dare to go. And he just keeps, like, there just seems to be a new thing every time.
Which
he's
Del
traveled
will
to the
absolutely lap up, like each and every single story, whether it's a place or a thing associated with it. Delgrim's all about it.
And he seems super happy to have someone who's willing to just sit and listen to him go. So whilst Ebrasor is talking Delgrim's ear off, Tiernan is tinkering. Rowan is concerned about both Blinky and what else might be going on. Is there anything anyone else is wanting to do for this evening?
At some point, Miera was going to make a suggestion to the group, including Bex, that we all go outside together quickly for a moment. I don't know if we're able to do that, because I know Tiernan's busy with Blinky. But at some point, I was hoping to get everyone outside so that we could do something that we didn't get to do before as a group.
Okay.
High five time, isn't it? Yeah. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
And looks at you a bit oddly and is like, let me finish this, please.
Okay, because I kind of need you.
Tiernan, it can wait 5 minutes. Come.
No, just give me 5 minutes. I'm almost done. You're quickly trying to finish up and start thing. Well, it's half done.
Okay. So I'm gonna herd everyone out.
Okay.
And when we get outside, I'm gonna pull the one rocket, the firework rocket that we bought from the shops, and I'm going to turn around to Rowan and Delgrim and say, "It's only one, but you didn't get to see them together the last time, and I thought it might be nice."
Miera, this is most amazing thing anyone has ever done for me, and will like just completely lose himself and immediately like hug Miera. And then turn to Rowan and then turn to Rowan. You miss firework. Miera has got firework. We have firework to watch. Firework is amazing. You are absolutely right. It was incredible.
So we're going to ask Tiernan if he would help by lighting it because he lit the last lot.
Tiernan's standing there going, do we need a permit?
Grumpfel's gonna get out of
in a
Grumpfel's
town.
gonna get out a little tinderbox and get like, let's do this.
Yeah, Bex is like, permits? Who needs to just light it? This is going to be amazing.
Yay. So
Tiernan's like,
hand
sighs,
it
and he
over.
goes, starts helping set it up. Thinking, well, if we're going to do this, we're going to do it safely.
So you stick it in the ground, make sure there's sort of a safe space around. You've got to kind of usher people from who are still walking up and down the street. It's comparatively busy here. So you kind of sort of form a small barrier around it. You light the rocket. And it's just as night has fallen. So it's just the early night. And you guys watch as the small fuse slowly burns up into this rocket. And there's just a slight sort of splutter as the fuse sort of vanishes inside. And then nothing happens for just long enough where you think, oh, crap, it's a dud. And then this thing just shoots up into the sky with this trail of just sparks, all different colors. Shoots up high, arcs very, very slightly, and then again, it just sort of slightly vanishes. And then there's 3 large explosions, each a different color, followed very, very quickly by loud bangs and pops. Then as each of those sort of sparkle away, there's lots of individual ones as well. And then in the middle, in this very elaborate cursive writing, you see the large letter Z. It is truly spectacular as you watch this. And as the last sort of remains of this firework all sort of slowly fall down, this like colored rainbow waterfall effect. Rowan flickers. And that's where we're going to stop for
this
the night.
time.
Ah!
Not again.
I love that I had that wonderful moment of just being like, is Ham gonna let me see the firework, or is
I
Ham
was-
gonna make
Oh.
Lucian cry?
That would have
I
been
need
harsh.
to know.
I was like, oh God, do I rob her again? I'm like, no.
You should have had everyone hand down and look down and she's gone.
And to be very clear, I sent Ham a message going, are you going, like, I just need to, like, I don't care. I just need to know what you're gonna do.
Delgrim goes, did you see? Where's she gone?
No firework for you. No firework.
I was half expecting it, and then I was so happy that it went off. Oh, amazing.
I was like, is he gonna flicker just before it goes off? Because that would have been funny.
I was so close, but I thought, I feel like I've flickered you a few times where you've just missed stuff. I'm like, gotta, I mean, yeah.
Now it's worse though, because he's gonna turn around and she's not gonna be there.
Yeah.
Still,
Delgrim's probably going to cry. Let's face it.
worth the gold for that friggin' firework. That was awesome. Circle Thorpe rocks.
Nice. Yeah, all right, money bags.
Yeah.
She's become that way, hasn't she?
She's just out there lighting dollar bills. It's fine.
Dollar bills, y'all.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm cold. Hang on. Nice and warm.
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
To be fair, I also know how much money Rowan has and has spent precisely none of it. So you guys keep being like, spend money. I'm like,
Hey, I know precisely how much Tiernan has, and he hasn't spent none of it either.
That's true.
Yeah,
He got robbed,
I've
though.
got a good idea of how much Delgrim no longer has as well. Yeah.
The GM giveth and taketh away.
We giveth you a
Does.
halfling and we taketh them away.
But we enjoy both so far.
Just look, I'm gonna be a super friggin' selfish with this whole favorite parts of tonight. And I'm gonna go straight to Cass. Like busting out that fireworks at the end was fucking awesome.
That was
very
100%.
Yes.
Very, considering everything that had happened, like that was super well played, Cass. Well fucking done.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
And hang on, see, you weren't aware of this, Ham, of that happening? Oh my god, Cass, that was amazing then. That's perfect in every way. Brilliant.
No, that was some fucking A-class RP right there, buddy. That was awesome.
Yeah. When Cass like, I want you all to go outside, I'm thinking like,
what did we do?
I thought she was going to take all
I-
that side and just cast sleep on you. Or
Yeah,
something.
cast sleep.
I forgot
You
I forgot that
suckers.
I forgot that Miera actually had the firework. I thought she may have organized something like that. I forgot that you actually had one still. So that's very cool.
Well, thank you, Ham, for playing along and making it such a friggin' awesome firework too. That was pretty good.
No, look,
Imagine
I
if
feel
it was just like this little whistle. It was just like the proper dub.
Yeah, I would have been like, oh, never mind.
Yeah. Look, I'm throwing it out to everybody else now. Like I said, I was being super selfish because I just wanted to get in there because I thought it was so cool. But yeah, other people, favorite parts of this evening.
I liked just like John's description of how focused Tiernan was on converting Blinky. Like that idea of someone who is just like, no, I'm gonna grab my stuff and then in the middle of the pub, I'm gonna like, because
He's made
I
a
know
decision.
people who are just like, I'm just gonna do this and I don't care where I'm doing it. I'm just doing it in the middle of the pub. And you're like, what? Here? Now? Now? You're gonna do it now? Oh, okay. Good. All right. Yeah.
Nice. Excellent.
It's gotta be done.
Yeah. Like shit's exactly.
Shit got real this
determination of
the last two
good.
sessions.
Yeah.
Also, just very quickly, also well played, Kate, with the background switching there as well. That was very,
That was.
that was very well done.
Right.
Sometimes you just go, oh, hang on, I have background for this.
Yeah,
I've got a bookcase. Where's my bookcase going?
Yeah, I was just like, because you flipped that and like, oh fuck, holy shit, okay, all right.
That bookcase is a Dungeons and Doctorates background.
Yes.
So I was like, wait, I have this. This is fine.
Nice.
I didn't look quick enough. I actually thought it was the "We'll be right back" screen that Saz puts up for us.
Hang on, let me.
I had a favorite moment. Delgrim's "Fake it till you make it." I lost the tracks. I'm not going to tell anybody.
Yeah.
You don't need to know that.
No, they don't need to know that I've potentially lost the people we're trying to find. Just keep going this direction.
Sure,
and hope for the best.
Where it'll be fine.
Yeah, you got pretty bloody lucky there as well.
I'm just like, when you did that, I'm like, we're gonna get lost. We're all out of spell slots. Yeah.
The main thing was just not to have everyone panic about that, and it will all be fine.
I'm fine. As long as I'm far enough away from it, we can Eldritch Blast for days. We'll be fine. But I have to get as far away as physically possible.
There was another moment, and I don't mean to be greedy, but when we actually found them, and we saw that Lestwell was essentially bleeding out, and it's like, oh, she's got a couple of hours. I'm like, oh my god, we made the right decision.
Yeah, seriously, if you guys had have done anything else,
we would have found corpses instead.
Yeah, because there was that moment there where you could see it in everyone's faces. We were like, do we stop for the spell slots? But wait a minute, why are we down here again?
Yeah. Oh, look, Grumpfel was very happy to be wrong on that. He was just, he was getting to a point where, like, he literally have one spell slot left for any sort of healing, and Grumpfel was starting to get, and this is a very sneak peek at a bit of backstory. He was starting to get to the point where he was worrying, like, if I need to use this on more than one party member, I can't split this spell. And there is a little slice of Grumpfel's backstory where he doesn't want that choice repeated and he was starting to get very anxious with what was left in his repertoire. And that's one of the reasons why he wanted to return to the surface. And he is very happy to be wrong because we found them and we found them in time, in right time.
Yeah.
It's taking some notes. It's going to be super fun to force Grumpfel to make that choice down the track.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was half expecting Delgrim to charge the monster to try and stop it when everyone was trying to get across the lake.
Oh man, I considered it so hard.
You would have died.
Yeah. Well. So Delgrim had been healed up, right, when we began. So it was like, I'm coming in fresh, don't have a lot to play with. But would Delgrim chase the monster, or would Delgrim be considerate enough to consider the needs of everyone else? So I was like, oh, they're there for a reason. He'll let the monster go. Yeah. Kind of did
I liked the flaming torch being thrown in the monster's face.
Yeah,
seriously, that ended up being remarkably clutch.
My favorite part was Grumpfel's sick burn on the cartographer. That was awesome.
Oh my god, how good was that?
Where did that come from? That was so good.
Yeah, wow.
I think it was the whiskey speaking.
Yeah.
Actually, speaking of the conversation with our cartographer buddy, I really do like how Delgrim, once Miera sat down with the hot chocolates, went, "You will not disparage my friend." That was hat tip moment. That was good. It wasn't like I wasn't with a Durga buddy and I was going to have a lend of my friends. I was with my friends and I was making sure that our new acquaintance wasn't going to have a lend of one of my friends.
Yeah, I don't know this guy. He's a bit of a jerk. He's insulted me in my hat heaps. Like it's easy which one of them I'm going to favor in that situation.
You take hats off and the hero looks dumb as well. It's just
No, not dumb. It's stupid. No.
I also with Saz, I just want as many cuts of that guy saying "stupid" as I can possibly get.
Stupid.
I'm
impressed you got the accent right again.
Stupid.
Yeah, I'm impressed. I even got vaguely in the neighborhoods.
It was good. It was at times it sounded a little Yiddish. I was waiting for the oy vey to come out or something.
There's always certain words which I had. I'm just like, that was a train wreck. Let's just keep rolling. It's fine. It's all good.
I just have to remember. I just have to remember the dwarven toast. I can't. What was it? That was spur of the moment. Was it?
Call in your feet and
may your toes be may your toes be full of coals and your ears full of gems or something.
Yeah.
It was good. It was well played.
When you said that, I'm sitting there going, "Wait a minute."
Yeah.
Makes you think.
After a month off, what a freaking session to come back to. It's been awesome.
We've got Ellie B in the chat being like, toss a torch at your creature, which was the I feel like that's now a thing.
That was one of my little faves, is your wrap up of that with the reference to D20. Kate, I thought was amazing. It was beautiful. Game wise though, no, it was Miera's with the firework. It was like instant, like, oh my god, you have my heart in your tiny little halfling hand right now. Well done.
I must admit, I did quite enjoy. I enjoy playing the Bex and Miera thing. Yeah.
Makes my heart all squishy.
Besties.
Yeah. No, it's really good.
Yeah, I don't know. Any other thoughts for anyone before we wrap this bad boy up?
Maybe playing a terrified Tiernan. This is creature bearing down on him, but he knows he can't retreat.
I was pulling out the dice for that. Here, so if I was going to roll those 4 attacks right now, John, let's see what the dice would have done.
I saved twice.
I don't want to ask, but I get the feeling that every time that creature retreated, it fully healed.
Oh yeah.
Don't want to ask, but I can't.
And that's just it. Like this is a creature that's been alive for a long time, and it knows
how to,
when to retreat, when to heal, when to come back. You know,
when to fold them.
It's not dumb.
Yeah, exactly. When to walk away, when to run.
That's it.
But you guys did like you guys did
Tiernan and counted some money sitting at the table.
you guys did an awesome job in regards to just being smart with what you were doing with your actions, like all those held actions, making sure that if it appeared, it was really, really clever. It was nice.
I'm really super excited that Miera got to let off a spell that worked. That wasn't sleep.
Yeah,
that worked really
I'm so
well.
proud of her.
And it friggin'
well done.
like that smashed it. That was really good.
You did some damage with that.
Careless whispers. That was great.
That's it.
Careless whispers.
Yeah.
You got to come up with something to say, like, you go now. Something.
Well,
not the George Michael.
Well, we will be returning in a fortnight. Alas, Kate will not be with us in a fortnight's time.
Sorry,
Kate,
I have to do the on-stage thing again.
I was gonna say, did you want to like pimp that at all, or?
I mean, I can. We're doing Once Upon a Mattress, which is a like golden age musical that is the Princess and the Pea, but like not, and definitely not for children. There's lots of pregnancy and like slutting on each other. It's great. And I am playing the most bardy of bards because I am the minstrel, so I just get to go be me for like
wonderful.
It's great. It's a good time. And then I get banished because I apparently am going to steal someone away over the castle ramparts, which feels correct. So I said bardiest of bards. I'm doing that. I also happen to know, I think, Saz, if you can give me a nod, where we're raiding out to. Yep. If I can plug that for them, because so we're gonna go raid Sam Size, who is a lovely little bean who lurks in our chat a lot, who is streaming some Tears of the Kingdom, so be warned, spoilers potentially ahead.
Yep, I am not watching.
But the reason we're raiding over to him is because next Saturday night, well, Sunday morning Australia time, 2 a.m. Perth time, I am on stream with Sam and the Science and Sorcery guys, because, well, they're doing a one-shot. It's not just Science and Sorcery people. It's a bunch of science communicators from across the world. We've got someone from Melbourne. B's coming on. I'm coming on. And we're playing a game on the moon. Playing a one-shot on the moon, and Sam is
nice.
So we thought we'd, like,
to the moon
over there to our lovely DM for that game, because he's a beautiful bean.
Yeah.
And a lovely grumpy Scotsman. Because
Even better.
a good grumpy Glaswegian playing Tears of the Kingdom just seems correct to me.
No, that sounds awesome. Don't forget, Jasper's this coming week. All the games, all the time.
It's gonna be awesome.
It is going to be bonkers. If everyone looks shattered by the end of the week, yeah, it's because we will be.
See me at 2 a.m. on that morning, and you'll see exactly what dead looks like.
Yeah, but all the games are literally listed in the schedule down below in Twitch. You can have a look and see where everyone's located.
I'm going to be super sneaky now and say a driving force of so much of this is Saz. She has absolutely friggin' busted her patootie to get so much of this done. This wouldn't
confirm.
This would not happen without her. She is an amazing human being and has just worked her ass off. So, Saz, we all love you and we think you absolutely rock. Thank you for everything that you've done. I'm going to do this a few times over the next week because you're awesome. So suck it up and deal with it.
Compliments bombing. Yes.
Yep.
Hey, I've already given the warning that was going to happen. So,
yeah, I remember when that happened.
Agreed.
So with
Get
that,
ready. More compliments to come.
Yeah. We are now going to spiral off into the realms of other people's Twitchy stuff. As always, thank you so much for everybody who actually comes and hangs out with us. It still blows my mind that people
being wonderful.
do this on a regular basis.
Yes.
Thank you to the
congrats,
mods.
all of us. 250 followers. Woo!
Oh shit!
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
yes, that's true.
Excellent. Was that 250 subs? So Kate has to sing. Was that right?
No,
No,
that was
It is
250
the-
followers. It was not 250 subs. It was
No,
only 28
It's
subs.
so
I've been
point
looking
being,
and
it's the
checking.
exact number of followers that we need to then be subscribed in order to make Kate sing on the stream.
So, you know,
Mhm.
if subs during Subfest,
Yeah.
make me sing.
During Subfest, preferably, correct.
That's probably the best time to do it. So Subfest, don't forget, starts on the 19th, I think, which is
Thursday?
Friday.
Thursday? want to say Thursday.
Friday.
Friday.
Fruity?
That's on
It's
Friday.
Oh, yes, fruity.
So
if you are
the
going
the
to-
last 2 days of Jaspers
if
will
you
be
are going to do
when
it, that's when you should
subtext
start. Is the
starts.
last 2 days of
So
Jaspers.
those last 2 days of next week are going to be absolutely off the
Is
rails
anyone
for
playing in
all
any
of
of
the
those games?
reasons.
Who's playing?
Yeah.
Them? So Ham and Promethean are playing.
Mm-hmm.
Like if any of us just throw the subs in that game. There you go. That's the way to do it. Remember to torture me by making me sing on the internet. Because the problem with singing on the internet is people find it and then they play it back to you 2 years later, like just happened to me on Twitter. So it's fine.
Wow.
Just
So,
happen.
I mean, which game are you on the? You're on the Saturday afternoon game, is that right?
Yeah, Saturday, game 3, last game.
Oh yeah, with
Doing
Kendall.
everything
Yeah.
I possibly can to ruin D20's life as part of that game.
Absolutely.
In the most loving possible way.
Of course.
But my ultimate goal will be to kill his character.
Yeah.
The end.
Excellent.
Good, because I think he's going to try to kill my character.
I've been told
I've
that
got
I have
stuck
to
with
torment
D20
Geo,
again.
so it's fine. Everything's great. We're all gonna have a great time.
I'll be in the second game on the Saturday.
You will.
There you go.
Yeah, you will. It's gonna be
I'm-
a Brad game.
I've got the distinct privilege of running the last game on the Friday night, which is going to be
it's going to be a good game.
I'm
there's
in the
awesome people. Yep. What was that, Heath?
I'm in the first game on Friday with Josh the Pirate.
Who's
Are
Ahoy!
you going to the wood? Are you going to the humblest of woods?
Yeah,
Yes,
it's Humblewood.
yes, I am.
And
I
I will
think he's
be
making a cannon for his campaign as well.
Yes, no,
from
that's what I
saw.
mean. If you're playing in Humblewood, that's canon. That's fun.
and I'll be in a
Um,
game on the Thursday, the first game at Cab of the Rank on the Thursday. We're all going to be playing as spy.
Nice.
I've got Monday, the second game, and which I'm playing a fairy wild magic barbarian just to make Michele from Fate Script's life a living hell. They also have a bag of tricks, so it's going to be mayhem before the chaos rolls in from chat, and then a Goliath Runekeeper fighter who can lift over a ton in kilos,
AKA a holy boy.
AKA everybody in the party.
Well, long
Also-
story short, it's going to
or
be a
small
great week.
dragon.
It is, and
Yes.
some of us might be like I'm popping up on the Saturday morning game as well, and a Cthulhu game at this stage too. So we're going to be all over the place. So
Yes.
the best thing is to just watch everything all the time.
Yeah.
We all have 2 games,
Yeah.
friend.
Agreed.
I think so.
Lots
Yes.
of fun.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right,
Well, let's go
on-
raiding.
on
Let's go
Meeple
raiding.
socials.
Yep.
Yeah, etc.
all the socials, all the things. We love you guys. Thank you so much.
Raid. Send
Good night,
the
guys.
love.
Bye.
Bye.